Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. In this game, we'll see the Atlanta Hawks going up against the Boston Celtics here in Boston. Here with Greg Anthony and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. And we've got Allie LaForce reporting from the sideline. And a chance now to see how teams are faring across the league. Here's the latest edition of the Power Rankings. They're in a bit of a holding pattern, hoping to take that next lead.
And you know, for Boston, they're just holding steady, but in the wrong third of these rankings. So currently toward the bottom and looking for a spark.
So with Johnson sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. Anthony out there with Garnett. Then it's Pippen. Then it's Elijah Wan. And it's Paul in at the point guard. And for Boston, Weber is out there with Gervin. Then there's Chauncey Billups. And it's Lanier in at the 5, roaming the paint. And Doris, when you look around the league, there are still a handful of players coming along from off-season injury.
Yeah, and Kev, this is a very tough balance for coaches to have to navigate. You have to protect your guys that have a history of injury, but at the same time, it's eventually go time. We got to win games here.
Now here's Paul. Back to Pippen. Anthony on the wing. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. And Garnett with the slam.
Well, posterizing defenders for over 2 decades now. Garnett, yeah, he can still do this.
Billups, a screen on Pippen. Westfall passes to Weber. 6 on the shot clock. The 3. Rebound by Pippen. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Paul passes to Pippen. Outside Anthony, a 3 ball. Good, it's Garnett with the assist that time.
And Anthony is certainly capable of sinking the triple. The D has to respect that quick release and get out on it.
Weber, and Weber throws it down.
Boy, something so good about a perfectly placed lead pass. That is nice.
Outside Anthony. Garnett with the screen for Anthony. And it's Pippen with the jam.
And I like what the defense is thinking here, but Pippen gets physical inside and insists on getting to his shot.
Now here's Billups. Pass to Weber. Outside Billups. And a miss there on the triple. The Hawks have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. In GA, the Hawks going young, trying to build a sustainable model for success.
Yeah, most of their starters not yet scratching their prime, so there's going to be some growing pains, but they're showing plenty of promise.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
At the line for your Celtics, Paul Westfall. At the line for 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And Boston certainly has some of the most knowledgeable sports fans, Doris, in the country.
Kevin, not only knowledgeable, but passionate. And when you think over the 4 major sports in the city and the tradition of success, it is no wonder they are so committed.
And he makes both free throws. Even after pivoting towards their youth, GA the Hawks last season had an improved record.
Yeah, they traded away a bunch of rotation veterans, but the young fellas showed they were ready to step in, and this group didn't miss a beat.
Here's Pippen. The rebound by the Celtics, fresh from a win against Portland.
Yeah, in that game, I thought they took advantage of some sloppy play, but give them credit. They turned mistakes into points.
Well, you have to capitalize when your opponent has miscues, and give this team some credit. Every time that opponent turned it over, they capitalized.
Weber hits the bucket.
Comfortable operating close inside. Weber sizing up the defense there and understands how to finish.
To the inside. Here's Olajuwon. And then Olajuwon with the dunk.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Pass to Westfall. Here's Lanier. Now here's Billups. The tray. And the 3 ball is good. And this game is tied up now.
And Billups is a shoot-first point guard, someone ready and willing to let that one fly.
Anthony on the wing. Anthony drawing the double team. Garnett with a screen on Billups. Paul kicks to Anthony. Buries the long-range jumper. Anthony's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Hawks.
Well, Anthony is just this competitive. He wants everyone to know what he can do.
Pass to Weber. From 15 feet away, Hakeem Olajuwon with the rebound.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Here's Pippen. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Look how Pippen stays nimble inside, adjusting to get the shot off despite the contact.
Atlanta shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. Free throw good from Pippen.
And what doesn't Scottie Pippen do? A very polished defender who can also rain buckets down from wherever. Whenever Scottie's on the floor, he is making trouble for you.
That one misses. Celtics trail by 4. Outside Billups. Back to Weber. Over Garnett. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Atlanta's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. They get the rebound. And that one drops for him.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Boston's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Pass to Weber. To the middle. It's tipped. Excellent D there from Garnett.
He might be forcing things a little bit right now. Credit the defense for how they're playing him.
Ball finds Pippen. Olajuwon on the wing. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
Show us your moves. All right. Somebody doesn't have rhythm. You have the camera on you.
Chauncey Billups. And a change for the Hawks. Magic Johnson. He checked in for Pippen. And that one falls for Olajuwon. Celtics trail by 9. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Here's Archibald. Scoreless thus far. Lanier. That's good.
And that's why you always want the offense running through Tiny. He's a dual threat with his passing and scoring, but he's always going to make the right decision, like on that assist.
Now here's Anthony. 6 points for him. Garnett the pass to Johnson. Ball outside. Here's the 3. Rebound Boston. Victory eluded them last time in Atlanta when they faced the Hawks.
Well, if they want to avoid the outcome of that first meeting, they'll need to be stronger on the glass. They were completely outmatched in the last one.
Well, you have to believe the coaching staff made that a point of emphasis. Better aggressiveness, better intensity on the backboards.
Hit some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. And now just a 5-point Hawks lead. Johnson outside. Bounce pass from Paul. Anthony nowhere around. It's 3-pointers off the mark.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Here's Johnson. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in.
Assist goes to
And the Hawks lead by 7.
Paul.
And when you have this kind of size as a point guard, what a tremendous advantage. Magic can really match up with all 5 positions.
Ball's knocked loose. Paul looking over the floor. Anthony, the pass to Johnson. Here's Olajuwon. This was the fadeaway jumper. And that does it for the first quarter. Hawks lead by 7. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And for the Hawks, guys, what stands out to you stats-wise?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
So with Anthony sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. Mutombo is out there with Olajuwon. And it's Durant. Then it's Johnson. And it's Murray in at the 2-guard position. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And teams are always looking for positional size. Doris, where is that most valuable?
If you look across the league today, Kevin, it's at every single position. Size and skill as a combination is very tough to beat, and teams are getting bigger and more skilled across positions now.
First one falls for him. Larry Nance is checked in for the Celtics. Good on both. The Hawks leading by 7. And here is Johnson. Pass to Olajuwon. Shoots over D-Bots. Olajuwon, no good. Moncrief against Johnson. Phillips up top. He averages about 5 points a game.
Atlanta foul.
So both teams making some changes here.
First personal foul, second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Phillips with the ball. Devon's a screen on Johnson. Just 5 to shoot and taken away by Johnson. Now the Hawks moving it the other way. And Pippen gets it to go.
And on the break, Pippen knows what to do.
Celtics trail by 9. Here's Hudson. Devon's a screen on Durant. Takes it inside. Hudson. Elijah Wan with the block. Durant deciding where to go with it. Pass to Mutombo. The shake. Durant gets it done inside.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Durant against Hudson. Outside Phillips. Shot clock at 6. Wide open look. It will go down, and the Hawks lead is cut to just 9 points on the basket from Hudson.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now, here is Elijah Wan. His last outing, he had 8 points. Down low, the kick out to Phillips. Launches it, hits the three-point bomb. Phillips has got 6 points.
Well, we understand Ben Simmons is a terrific passer with great vision. That one is nicely done on the kick out.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
Right now for Celtics Entertainment.
Check in for Atlanta. Well, defense is a big part of these players' games as the top shot blockers among small forwards this season. Kevin Durant, number 1.
And to run up that kind of block total from the small forward position, I mean, it says a ton about his athleticism. He plays a few inches taller than his height would suggest because of that ability to elevate.
Now here's Anthony. He's coming off a 16-point game against Indiana. Elijah Wan dishes to Johnson. It's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
And here's Anthony from the arc. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Here's Archibald. No scoring in this one. And yes, a nice assist from Phillips. Now just a 4-point Hawks lead.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Pippen, no luck.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And Westfall gets it to go.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Now, here's Johnson. Currently averaging almost 6 points a game. KD on the wing. Durant trains it from distance.
Yeah, KD, if you allow him to spot up, the easy money sniper will not miss.
Outside, Billups. Pass to Archibald. Here's Lanier. He's guarded by Olajuwon. Here's KD. He drains the quick shot. Durant's got his third basket of the night.
Boy, a very quiet start, but it looks like he's starting to find a little something out there.
Here's Archibald. He's guarded by Johnson. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Kevin Durant.
Well, as your career goes along, you naturally lose a little bit. But he takes great care of himself. He puts a lot of effort into his preparation. And he's smart about picking his spots. That's why he's still a factor out there on the offensive end.
Gervin's checked in for the Celtics. Chris Paul, he's checked in for Atlanta. Durant for three, trains the three-pointer. Durant's got 10 points in the quarter.
A nice rhythm jump shot for Kevin Durant. How many of those do you think he's taken in his lifetime?
Pass to Westfall. It's Gervin on the wing. Looking to end the run. Carmelo Anthony comes up with the rebound. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Atlanta Hawks. To the paint, it's stolen. And now here comes Gervin, leading the break.
And that's a momentum shifter. A steal leading straight to the basket.
The Hawks leading by 8. Olajuwon outside. Pass to Durant. This one for 3. And Boston with the rebound. Now Billups. 6 points for him.
Remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
5 to shoot. He doesn't hit that one. Good work defensively by Paul. Anthony, the pass to Paul. It's Pippen on the wing. Paul kicks to Durant. Gervin against Anthony. Offensive rebound. A nice shot by Olajuwon. Olajuwon's got 4 points this quarter.
Boy, for the most part, when they have gone through him, he has delivered.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's ready to talk things through with them.
Together for Celtics Entertainment. Attention Celtics fans, coming onto the floor now is Celtics Entertainment. Make some noise for them.
Celtics making a switch here. Weber's checked in. And a change for the Hawks. Garnett's checked in. .124 left to play here in the half. Now here's Billups. 6 points for him. Gervin. Boston again missing. Atlanta with the ball. They've outscored them 10 points to 2 during this run. Anthony finds Paul. Pippen a screen on Gervin. Inside. Outside Billups. Back to Gervin. Over Paul. Rebound by the Hawks. Olajuwon's got 6 rebounds in the game. Tries from 10. Pippen misses. Celtics trail by 10. And Westfall gets it to go. Westfall's got 4 points in the quarter.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside Olajuwon. And it's blocked. And they recover it. Another shot. And no good in the last second attempt this time. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Well, we've got a moment now. Let's go courtside to Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm here with Coach Quinn Snyder, and Coach, you're getting stops in the first half. What do you attribute to that?
Well, we're playing hard, scrambling, picking up our effort, trying to be precise and disciplined and talk, and not resting on our laurels at any point.
Hopefully you can remain active on the defensive end in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thank you. And, folks, we'll be back with you right after this halftime break.
Hello, folks. Still a ways off from All-Star Weekend, but let's first check in on who's in the running for this year's three-point contest.
So many potential winners here. I'm looking into my crystal ball, but it's cloudy. I just can't figure it out, guys.
We know who the favorite will be, Shaq. Stop it. We know the 4 or 5 guys who will challenge him. After that, it's anyone's guess.
So let's dig into that first half now, and what was a very solid performance for the Atlanta Hawks.
Their bench has impressed. You get a jolt of energy, all that offense. This is a well-rounded roster.
Yeah, team chemistry, a big point of emphasis for this organization. And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Hakeem Olajuwon has been sensational.
He's been nothing short of a wall at the rim so far in this one, single-handedly providing great rim protection.
If he is in the area, he's going to challenge your shot. He's going to block it, alter it. He's going to have an impact.
And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for Atlanta. They've led by as many as 11 points. We've got Gervin. He's out there with Weber. And it's Billups in at the 1. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Now here's Gervin. That one doesn't drop. Excellent D there from Anthony.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Garnett the pass to Olajuwon. And there's another turnover by Atlanta. Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. You look at Atlanta. They're in the middle at 5th in the conference, looking to build in the wins as the season goes on. And, of course, there's the Celtics, right now quite a ways down below.
And, you know, for Boston, this is probably a season they can't get through quickly enough. It has been a disaster on all fronts.
And when that happens, the talk is already about what's going to change in the offseason. And the way things have gone, there's going to be plenty of that.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Cuts off the pass. Here's Westfall, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Pippen.
Yeah, nice, strong finish there. Nearly a 3-point opportunity.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Paul Westfall at the line for 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And so he hits both.
This is a guy who will happily go to the line if that's what the defense wants to give him.
Pass to Anthony. Garnett with a screen on Gervin. Here's Anthony. Solid as a rock from 20 feet away. Anthony's got 8 points.
Melo just doing what he does best right there, a pure scorer.
Now Weber. That one drops for him. He's got 8.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Garnett outside. The Hawks working the ball around. Here's Olajuwon. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet.
Assisted by
Anthony's got 3 assists in the game. Celtics trail by 6. Outside Gervin. Weber outside. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
All right, fans, give it up for Celtic Entertainment.
Now we go to the 2K leaderboard. What a season it's been for these teams on the offensive glass. Third spot, the Celtics.
One of the better rebounding teams in the league, especially on the offensive end. They never take that for granted in terms of whether the shot's going in.
Paul outside. The 3 from Anthony. Doesn't get it to drop for him.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Gervin passes to Billings. Good, and the assist goes to Gervin. And now just a 2-point Atlanta lead.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Pippen dishes to Anthony. Garnett with a screen on Gervin. Here's Anthony, and the shot goes in. Anthony's got 10.
You love the start to the second half. 3 for 4. Can they keep it going?
Gervin outside. Back to Billups. Pass to Weber. Atlanta with the rebound. Pippen's got 5 rebounds tonight. Ball against Billups. Olajuwon with a screen for Paul. No good on the triple. Celtics trail by 4 to the inside. Here's Weber. It's rebounded by Kevin Garnett.
This guy's such a talented finisher, but the D does just enough.
Pass to Olajuwon. It's deflected. And here's Weber. 8 points for him. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Kevin Garnett.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Atlanta.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And they've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Magic Johnson, he checked in for Pippen. Good on the second free throw. Here's Paul. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Anthony. That shot is off. Good work defensively by Gervin. Celtics trail by 3. Here's Westphal. Here's Lanier. Yep, it counts. Lanier's got 8 points.
Important point there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Celtics youth and team.
Chauncey Billups is checked in for Boston.
Celtics youth dance team. Boston, put your hands together. Once again, they are Celtics Entertainment.
For Atlanta, they've gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Garnett kicks to Anthony. Here's Olajuwon. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
And that's just too deep. Olajuwon with way too many moves in there, almost automatic.
Here's Johnson. Magic flushes it down.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
2nd personal foul. 3rd team foul.
And so it's Boston with it. It's a 5-point game. There's a good screen. Archibald passes to Lanier. And it goes down 2 points. Lanier's got 10 points.
The lead pass is on the money. Make it so easy for your teammate.
Johnson outside. And here's Anthony for three. They get it back. Johnson finds Olajuwon. It's good.
Assist from Magic Johnson.
And so it's Boston with it.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
To the left wing. Gervin for three. A rebound by Garnett. Garnett's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Pass to Gervin. And he's good on the 3-ball. Gervin's got his second bucket tonight.
Boy, you allow a shooter of his caliber to get that good a look and good night.
Back to Paul. We've got 1:18 left to play in the third. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Here's Gervin. Weber tips it back in. Weber's got the game tied up here for Boston.
You can see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Changing it up here. Let's take a moment now to check out the top scorers around the league. Kevin Durant is second.
And his contribution to his team offensively cannot be understated. He is always leading the way for them with his ability to put up points.
Atlanta's gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter. Murray against Phillips. Just 5 on the clock. Murray down low. Solid defense right there from Phillips. Pass to Cummings. And here's Moncrief. Here's Archibald. For the lead. Dikembe Mutombo grabs the rebound. On the wing, Johnson. Back to Murray. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. That's the end of the third, and it's all tied up. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. So with Paul on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. They've got Pippen. Mutombo is out there with Anthony, and it's Durant, and it's Johnson in at the point. Here's Archibald. A floater. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Lanier's got the lead up to 2 now for the Celtics.
And guys, he's been a problem this defense has not been able to solve tonight. Lanier using that size along with the skill set to fully affect this game.
Baseline J on the way. It's hauled in by Lanier. Lanier's got 7 rebounds in the game. Westfall. And the rejection by Pippen.
And it's always been about the effort defensively for Pippen, known as a stopper and a fantastic shot blocker to boot. And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for Boston.
They've been running away from the defense all game. I mean, loads of points here off the fast break, and the opposition just hasn't been able to adjust to that aggressive play style.
I think one of the things that also strikes me is their activity forcing turnovers, coming up with steals. It has really shaped the tenor of this game.
And the first one at the line is good.
You know, mark of a great offensive player, gets to the free throw line a ton, and that's Carmelo Anthony right there amongst the career leaders in free throws made.
Boston making a switch here. Nance is checked in. So he gets them both.
A lights-out scorer who possesses incredible confidence. Anthony is such a skilled and explosive player.
Okay, time for an injury report.
Thanks. I caught up with head athletic trainer for the Hawks. There's some pain in the chest area, especially when breathing. Right now, it's being called a bruise. As we get into the season, injuries becoming more common. In this case, he's been given the green light to keep playing. He'll just have to be more careful moving forward. Guys?
And Allie, we thank you for the report.
In real time, very hard to know how bad these injuries really are. Glad to know this guy's going to be back at it pretty soon.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Here's Westphal. Here's Hudson. Over Durant. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Johnson outside. Anthony dishes to Durant. Fires away from outside. And Boston with the rebound. Lanier's got 8 rebounds in this game. Here's Archibald. And another miss by Boston.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
First personal foul, second team foul. At the line for the Hawks, Carmelo Anthony taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Atlanta making some changes. Olajuwon's checked in for Mutombo. Garnett comes in for Kevin Durant. And Paul subbed in for Magic Johnson. And he's good on the second.
And after attempting no free throws in the first half, now he's putting the defense back on its heels.
Gervin outside. Outside Phillips. Weber with a screen on Paul. Pass to Weber. Tries it from the top of the key. And yes, a nice assist from Phillips. Phillips has got 5 assists in the game. Outside Pippen. Olajuwon on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 20 feet out. And that one's good by Pippen. Celtics trail by 3. Weber outside. Pass to Westphal. Fires top of the key. It goes straight through with the switch.
And obviously obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And I think that's the one thing every player is searching for, consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Phillips, a screen on Anthony. Anthony against Hudson. Ring shot on the way. Again, the Celtics good for two.
A crucial breakdown defensively, and he was quick to make him pay.
We call that execution, getting the ball to the right guy where he can do some damage.
Now, here is Olajuwon.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Chris Webber, first personal foul, third team foul. Now into the lineup for the Celtics, number 43, Bob Lanier.
Paul with the ball. Garnett with a screen on Billups. Just 4 to shoot. Unloads from 13. It's hauled in by Lanier. Lanier's got 9 rebounds now tonight.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far. And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here.
You're gonna dance like everyone's watching. Bring those moves.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Hey guys, well, Quinn Snyder was just reviewing the plan with the team. Coach asked his team, can anyone knock down a 3? Reminding them 3-point shooting will open up the floor, make things easier in the half-court offense. Everyone loves making 3s. Missing? Not so much. Guys?
And Allie, thanks so much. Now, here's Pippen. Olajuwon, right side. Strong move off the glass.
And how about the killer cool of Olajuwon? Loves to put the team on his back when the game gets tight.
Irvin surveying the D. Here's Westphal. And there's the dunk.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Ball against Billups. Olajuwon inside, and it's blocked. To take the lead, buries the deep ball.
He is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Olajuwon on the wing. Ball outside. Shoots the 3. That shot no good.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
No good there.
Boy, that is tough defense. Exactly how you want to play him.
Pat the 8-footer.
Easy to understand why they give Pippen the ball in that area, because this guy knows how to take advantage.
Weber looking around. throws it down. And the Hawks with possession here. Sinks the big jumper.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Guys, what are their best options now?
Hey, they do have enough time here. If they shoot quickly to get the 2-for-1, we'll see if they try.
Rebounded by Anthony. And so it's Anthony bringing it up for the Atlanta Hawks. It's a one-point game. Jumper is off. Diversified scoring in this one for him.
I love when everyone can get involved, a full team effort, and that was so clutch. I mean, they're in front by the slimmest of margins, in need of a stop right here.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game, and he wants to be prepared. So I'm looking at the clock, and guys, the situation. What do you think we're going to see next?
This is where great coaching can pay dividends.
Well, this is a chance to take the lead, so you've got to draw a play to make it happen.
Ball outside. It's deflected. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. And an intentional foul right there.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2.
Chauncey Billups.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
And the perfect time to be perfect at the line. Only a 3 can tie it now.
And so it's Boston scraping by with the win. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last moment to seal.
And there are so many times when you see these tight games won at home, that advantage of having that crowd behind you oftentimes is the ultimate X factor.
And that about wraps it up. For Doorsburg, Greg Anthony, and our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in tonight. And now, our player of the game.
Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA live on 2K Sports. Tonight, we'll see the Miami Heat as they play against the Orlando Magic. Brian Anderson here, joined by Grant Hill, Tim Legler, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. And while we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for Bam Adebayo.
Well, it's a downward trend, and that could be for many reasons. Maybe they're asking them to play different roles. Sometimes it's the guys around you. If you're playing alongside a great rebounder, there aren't as many boards to go around. So you really have to dig into the details to understand why this is happening.
I'll look at Orlando's opening lineup. They've got Kevin Durant, and it's Yao in at center, filling out the middle. And for Miami, Joel Embiid is out there with Blake Griffin. Then it's Jalen Williams, and it's Kidd in at the point guard position. Ooh, a very interesting matchup we have at the center spot tonight, Tim.
Yeah, the battle of the bigs will loom large in this one. Let's keep an eye on points in the paint. That could be a key indicator of who's winning that matchup.
Always fun to watch a good big man matchup, even with the guys who can shoot these days.
No doubt about it. Versatility at that spot is key.
Here's Williams. Orlando making their last shot. Screen by Embiid. Clock at 6. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Yeah, attack mode from the start. Exactly what you want coming into this game.
You knew they were going to be aggressive, and now you see them executing that.
Now here's Bryant. 15 in his last outing. And they call an illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
And just about a minute into this first quarter, Petrie can't hit. Up top, Durant. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And it's the Magic with the ball. Bryant, left side. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Griffin, a screen on Bryant. Here's Petrie.
Well, this is a tough choice here. You want to trust him as a coach, but that's his second early foul.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give them credit for finding a weakness there.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Miami shooting their first free throw of the night. Orlando making a switch here. James is checked in.
First team foul. 1. Jeff Petrie.
And the the free throw, no good. And Tim, some have said that the hardcore Heat culture doesn't work in today's league.
Well, there certainly is a different mindset in the modern player. And the Heat organization was always known for working players the hardest. But now they have to ease back, but still be tougher than most.
Pippen, pass to Durant. It's deflected.
Griffin still possessing such incredible timing. Shooters have to be careful when he's on the prowl.
Pass to Petrie. Now here's Embiid. He's guarded closely. And it's blocked. Pippen outside. Now here's Durant. Defended by Griffin. James against Williams. Shot clock at 5. Lets it fly. James can't get it to go.
And you see the frustration on his face. He had a great opportunity there, and he blew it.
And Williams with the basket on the assist by Griffin.
Well, we got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
Down low. Embiid with a steal. Outside, Williams. Pass to Kidd. Here's Petrie. And the shot no good, a bit short. The Magic have gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Williams. James with the block.
Oh, you got to be careful around the basket because James will turn these shots right back at you.
The 2K leaderboard shining a light on the league's best three-point shooting teams of late. Number 1, the Magic.
And over the last few weeks, they have really used the three-point shot to their advantage.
Miami making a switch here. Doncic checked in. And the Magic making a change here as well. Johnson's checked in. Kidd, the pass to Doncic. Griffin, a screen on Bryant. Pass to Griffin. Now here's Embiid, guarded closely. Doncic outside. James with the ball, guarded now by Williams. Here's Bryant. Doncic with a block.
Defense at its best from Doncic. Like to see him putting that much effort into his D.
Kidd, the pass to Griffin. And here's Doncic outside. Orlando with a rebound. Yao's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Johnson. James outside. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
And that's where LeBron loves to operate. Close to the bucket in the high percentage area.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Legs were past the halfway point of the season. Some teams starting to run out of time as far as their postseason hopes.
Well, Brian, the play-in will give teams more hope as the season winds down. But if you're in that bottom third of the league in terms of record at this point, it may be time to turn your attention to the draft.
Can be tough on a player, too, to try to finish out a season that way.
Boy, it really is.
Here. Allen's checked in.
In for the Magic, number 9, Ray Allen.
Up top, Griffin. Miami moving it around. Legs, you look at Jalen Williams coming out of college. Early doubts about his athletic ceiling proving unfounded.
No question about it. There were limitations placed on him as an athlete because he's got a fairly unique build if you think about it. Really long arms and barrel-chested, but his agility really opening eyes.
Well, and you can never underestimate the heart, and he plays with a lot of it.
Absolutely.
The free throw drops for Williams.
Well, he's already an elite player in this league, but Jalen Williams now showing you that desire and hunger to keep getting better and adding to his game.
Miami making a switch here. Cunningham's checked in. And the Magic making a change here as well. O'Neal's checked in. And Williams drops them both. And looking at Jalen Williams, is there a part of his game you like best, Grant?
You know, it's tough to pick just one, B.A. He's such an all-around player. He can guard point guards, post players, you name it, and can score from anywhere on the court. Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Doncic outside. And again, no good by Miami.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Allen, pass to O'Neal. Well, after the Magic traded away Dwight Howard back in 2012, seems like they spent about a decade in limbo.
That's so true, B.A. And once they finally committed to building through the draft, the turnaround was pretty rapid, showing the upside of drafting and developing from the ground up.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for them. And even as the Heat look to go younger, this is not a team with an appetite for lengthy rebuilds, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. But one advantage they possess, when star players around the league ponder a change of scenery, Miami certainly has some great views.
That one misses. Tim, these recent injuries robbing Embiid of prime years. 7 straight All-Star appearances up to 2025.
Yeah, B.A., for a player his size that moves as quickly as he does, it seems like it put a tremendous amount of strain on those lower extremities. It's a common theme in this league.
And so James will bring it up for Orlando. They trail by 1. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Cavaliers.
And most of the arena was totally against them. But they looked inward, trusted each other, and made good plays.
The crowd noise can make it hard to execute your offense on the road, but they did a great job playing their game.
So it's Miami now. The Magic making their last shot. From deep, here's Doncic. Kobe grabs the miss. For Orlando, they've gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. The Miami Heat's head coach Eric Spoelstra talked about their approach, and he said, you got to try to take control of the game, set the tone, and play consistently throughout. Everybody's trying to do the same thing. It's who can impose their will longer than the other team. Back to you.
He knows his stuff. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. From deep, here's Doncic. Fires in the triple.
And look at Luka now getting aggressive at the arc. He was eager to answer that last 3.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
It's time to get down with your mascot. Let's groove!
So both teams changing it up here. And with a moment here, let's see the league's top scorers. Kevin Durant on top.
He's the guy every defense fears. Can't even slow him down right now.
A minute 15 left to play in the first quarter. To the middle. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Griffin in the post. Durant's there. Here's Towns. Count it. 1-for-1 to start the game. And breaking down some numbers here. The hustle stats for Miami.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense. Getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
And also a big factor has been their rim protection. They've been very active, rotating to the basketball quickly. Just great effort so far on that end.
Griffin passes to Doncic. Miami moving it around. Griffin, a screen on Allen. Here's Beal, and there's the drive, and he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And you know Beal is really locked in and engaged when he is drawing fouls like that.
First trip to the line for him here. Free throw drops for Beal.
And that is what a combo guard really is in this league. Bradley Beal certainly can score it, but he can also facilitate. He's had an incredible career.
Johnson, he's checked in for Orlando. And Beal drops them both.
And that's about what we expect. He's been excellent from the line tonight.
And here's James. He's got 7. Outside Johnson. Allen outside to stop the run. Sinks it from distance.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
It's all tied in Miami. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And guys, what's your take on Miami so far?
Well, you have to look at the advantage they have in the turnover department. I mean, that's a huge advantage for them in this game.
Well, they're taking care of the ball on one end of the floor and then forcing mistakes on the other.
They've got Karl Anthony Towns. Cunningham is out there with Blake Griffin. Then there's Bradley Beal. And it's Doncic in at the 1 spot. That's the group in the game for the Heat. And so Cunningham will bring it up for the Heat. Their last meeting was in Orlando, where they were unable to fight off the Magic.
Big loss in their last meeting with this team. Couldn't get anything to fall in that one.
Now here's Cunningham. Yet to see a basket. 5 on the clock. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Doncic, no good. Orlando trailing here. Allen outside. Outside Johnson. Pass to James. Durant with a screen on Cunningham. James can't get it to go.
Well, I'm not sure if he was surprised to be that wide open, but something got him out of focus.
Griffin finds Doncic. Beal outside. No one near him. And it falls all over the rim and in. 6 points for Bradley Beal.
And it's just a sweet-looking jumper by Beal. That, Jay, has made him a lot of money in this league.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. And one thing about this game, Grant, on any given night, you can see an upset.
Yeah, I mean, BA, it just shows how hard it is to be consistent night in and night out. Every team in the league has quality players. So if you're off your game even just a little, that could be enough to lose it for you.
Make some noise!
deciding to change it up. Now that we're into the new year, how about a check on the Eastern Conference standings? Taking a look at Orlando, what a season thus far for them. Second place in the conference. And of course the Heat just need to keep fighting.
And looking at Orlando, they just have serious hopes for the outcome of this season. They're focused on putting up a banner.
Well, no one has been surprised by their dominance. Now they will try to take this momentum into the postseason.
Billy Cunningham. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Allen. Outside O'Neal. Orlando moving the ball around. James finds Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Pass to Petrie. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And these will be his second and third shots at the line here.
Jeff Petrie.
The first free throw is good. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Miami. Bryant, he's checked in for Orlando. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Ooh, hard finish from LeBron.
Forget his age. LeBron is still one of the strongest players in the league.
Doncic feeling it out a bit. Embiid with it. He's against O'Neal. And again, no good by Miami. The Magic have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. And then Bryant with the dunk.
As great a scorer as KD is, he's always been willing to make that extra pass. Nice look from him.
Pass to Petrie. Doncic against Bryant. Griffin passes to Embiid. Griffin, a screen on Bryant. 4 on the clock. The baseline J is on the way. Again, the Heat misses. The Magic have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. And it's James with the jam.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Yeah, it's been a close matchup, which we expected, and this could very well come down to some big shots at the end.
And it's Doncic missing.
Well, I love the confidence. Keep shooting it. Eventually, he's got to start making some, right?
The triple, LeBron James.
Got to stay up on James, or he will go right up with that shot.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Phoenix.
Yeah, they found buckets very hard to come by, and you could tell it frustrated them to no end.
Yeah, it happens, though. The bad shooting can become contagious, and it started spiraling and couldn't get out of it.
Well, you'd rather not put these guys on the line. The top free throw shooting teams in the last month. The Heat third.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you foul them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
So it's Miami now. It's a 5-point game. Beal outside. Pass to Embiid. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It goes on Bam Adebayo.
Well, few guys get to the line the way Embiid does.
Well, Grant, if you had to say, is there anything you think is underrated about Embiid?
You know, B.A., I think it's his intelligence. Joel's a heady player. Sometimes big men don't get enough credit for their smarts on the court. Embiid knows the game.
The free throw drops for Embiid. Tim, you graduated with an MBA from an elite business school. How has that impacted how you look at the NBA?
Well, it certainly gives you a look at how the business side of things are impacted in the NBA and a real grasp of the numbers. And man, oh man, are those numbers big at this level.
O'Neal, he's checked in for LeBron. And Embiid drops them both.
They've been flawless at the line this quarter. They need to stay aggressive and keep drawing fouls. That'll help them chip away at the lead.
Now here's Pippen. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Cavs in Cleveland. Oh, there's the alley! Cunningham passes to Kidd. Oh, swiped away! Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Joel Embiid over the years has had some tough luck with injuries. He said, I've broken my face twice. I came back early with the risk of losing my vision, broken fingers. I still came back. I wish I was as lucky as others, but that doesn't mean I'm not trying to do whatever it takes to be out there. Back over to you, Brian.
Thanks a lot, Allie. To the paint. Here's Adebayo. Oh, Adebayo flexing inside. And a breakdown here, guys, of the hustle stats for the Magic.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
Well, don't forget about their scoring in the open floor. They've been getting a lot of production on their break.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Pass to Robertson. Shot clock at 4. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
That's a missed opportunity, and that is one he would love to have back.
Out to the right wing. Stolen by Bryant. Here's Adebayo. The size and power from Bam inside.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. For Miami, Griffin comes in for Cunningham, and Williams is subbed in for Beal. There's a minute 47 left in the second period. Pass to Petrie. Here's Kidd. Griffin finds Embiid. From 8 feet away, Embiid doing his thing inside.
And they had early success from the perimeter, but I don't understand how they've gotten away from that here in the second.
On the wing, Durant. And there's the lob. Ooh, Griffin with the steal. Inside. It's stolen away. Now here's Pippen. The D's right on him. Can't hit from in close. Heat trail by 7. Oh, denied by Durant.
And for all the attention his offense gets, never question Durant's ability at the defensive end.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
It's time for the best man. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. Bring those moves. Your offbeat. Keep on dancing.
He's checked in for Orlando. And we are so close to seeing the final list of dunk contest participants. And you know, anyone who might compete in this is so pumped.
Who wouldn't be? I mean, if you're on that list, you have to start practicing, working with teammates to create new and different dunks.
Well, you look at Williams. He's a long shot at this point, but you never know.
Well, we'll just have to see. But I personally would love seeing him in the dunk contest.
And we are very close to announcing our dunk contest participants. The final list is coming soon.
If the contest ends up being that list, I'd be very happy with it. What a group that is.
Bryant, no good. Heat trail by 7. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Kidd, shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Out of bounds, it'll be Orlando's ball.
Into the basket. Number 45, LeBron James.
Orlando with the ball. Bryant, left side. Out to James. Pass to Yao. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. Yao's got his 3rd basket on the night right there. And that concludes the first half. Magic out in front, up by 9. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the 3rd quarter started.
Hello, folks. The first half is in the books, and we've got a lead on the scoreboard for the Orlando Magic.
Bench Bob. They've been on one, giving those starters a breather, and it's providing instant offense.
That depth also critical to staying out of foul trouble. And let's switch it up. Here's a look at some of the possible contenders for this year's dunk contest.
Whoever makes it, get it right in the beginning. You don't want to wait around while you miss the first 3 attempts.
Glad you weren't my teacher in middle school. Mr. O'Neill allowing no room for error. Thanks as always for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
And what more can you ask of him? That is helping out your team.
Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. They've got Kobe Bryant, and it's Pippen in at the small forward position. From 18 feet away, and that one comes up a bit short. Orlando leading by 9. All right, time for an injury report.
Whoa! Kevin Durant, nasty.
And that's just incredible focus from the swingman. Durant is skilled at scoring despite the contact.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Kevin Durant, 1.
Free throw is good from Durant. There are some big-time players in this league. But who do you think the most clutch players have been over the past decade, Legs?
When you look at these resumes, I think you go with the big three. LeBron James, Steph Curry, and Kevin Durant. But of course, Giannis dropping 50 in a finals performance wasn't bad either.
And I'll throw in the Joker in there as well.
Love it.
Embiid misses.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Here's Robertson. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Durant's got 3 assists in the game.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Here's Petrie. Checking his stats. He's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Shot clock at 6. From the high post. Again, the Heat misses.
They started out this half ice cold, 0 for their first 3.
Pippen outside. Here's Yao. He's got 6. From down in the low post, it goes. Yao's got 8.
Well, all systems go here early on. That's 3 in a row since Jump Street.
Kidd, the pass to Petrie. To the middle. Cuts off the pass. Here's Bryant. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Orlando shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game.
Kobe Bryant, 2.
Free throw good. Bryant. Well, Legs, being a GM in the NBA is a tough gig. What's the most important part of the job, in your opinion?
Well, BA, evaluating talent is still the main responsibility of the job. That includes drafting, free agency, even selecting a coach. But then it's about building relationships, establishing communication, and culture.
Ooh, it sounds like a lot of qualifications that you have.
Well, I'm pretty comfortable right here, if that's okay.
Here's Petrie. Yao with a rebound. Now the Magic with it. Right now on a 9-0 run. Bryant, the pass to Yao. Griffin against Durant. Griffin pulls down the board. Griffin's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Well, it's still a good start to the half. They had to miss sometime.
Screen by Griffin. Unloads. Again, the Heat misses.
Things have been a little bumpy coming into the second half. 5 straight misses.
Well, that was a great challenge at the rim and a difficult adjustment to make.
Here's Kidd. He's averaging about 6 points per game. Embiid, good.
Well, listen, if Embiid gets the ball that close to the rim, it is over. You have to deny position.
Bryant outside. They set the pick. Pass to Durant. 4-3. Knocks down the long J. Durant's got 6 here in the quarter.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the 2-man game right there.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
Get up and start moving with your mascot. Let's go.
You know what they came to see. Me, never on my level, even if we in the same league. Talking too much on the court, you a bit squeak. Don't make me cross over, watch your kick squeak. Last 2 minutes on the drop 10. Are we down?
Give it up for your dancing.
All right, let's take this opportunity to look at the teams that are really sharing the ball over the last month. Number 1, the Magic.
And over this last stretch, this team has been incredible passing the rock, playing great team basketball.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Outside, Williams.
Orlando foul. Yao Ming. First personal foul. First team foul.
Durant against Griffin. Pass to Kidd. Oh, deflected. 5 to shoot. Uses the glass on the layup.
They found some room there along the baseline, some space at the rim, goes right up and puts it in without resistance.
Now here's Durant. To the paint. Here's Yao. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
We all know about Durant's ability as a scorer, but he is so unselfish, and he always makes the right play in pick and rolls.
Embiid can't hit.
Well, his poor shooting hasn't helped them much, but you can't point the finger solely at him for why they're behind.
Durant, no good. Heat trail by 19. Now Williams. He's got 7. Pippen with it. Picked up by Griffin. The drive by Pippen. And it's Orlando with another. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for Orlando.
You have to be a fan of the energy they played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
I really like their effort in transition tonight, constantly pushing the pace and then turning that into points.
Here's Pippen, following the bucket by the Heat. And Bryant, here we go. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Bryant's got 9 points.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
Three-pointer Embiid. Orlando with the rebound.
Yeah, he has had a hard time finding rhythm this quarter. Just cannot get one to go.
Pippen, the pass to Durant. Orlando moving the ball around. And here's Bryant outside. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Durant's got his 5th assist in this one. And Williams has got the ball here for the Miami Heat. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Softly drops in the floater. Williams has got his 3rd basket of the night.
And the vision is far past his years. Williams with great decision-making.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Let's go, Heat fans. Give it up for your Heat High Squad. Let's go, Heat fans. Give it up for your Heat High Squad.
change here. And here we can check out the story for Kevin Durant.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
A minute 42 left in the third quarter. On the wing, Durant. Pass to O'Neal. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
I got you, man. Hey, don't let him go.
And that one misses. Heat shooting just 36% in the third. Doncic against Allen. Doncic passes to Griffin. Doncic outside. Griffin, a screen on Allen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep, here's Doncic.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Ooh, Griffin with the steal. Down low, Towns. Pass to Doncic. Three-pointer. Orlando grabs the miss. Durant's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
And Robertson gets it to go.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Again, Doncic missing.
He created the opening, he got the angle. Unfortunately, that miss is just on him.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Cunningham. Oh, the block! Just stops it cold and takes possession. And Durant with the big finish.
Balanced play has given them the lead and also quieted this crowd.
I think everybody in here is in shock. In many ways, their team just hasn't shown up.
With the fadeaway. And so it's Orlando, firmly in control with an impressive 28-point lead as the quarter ends. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And meanwhile, Eric Spoelstra rallying the troops.
Let's get this next bucket, and we got to put together a string right now. It's all right here in the head. It's right here in the head. Stay connected.
Urging his team to go on a run here, Coach Spoelstra.
They have what it takes. I mean, Coach Spo trying to spark a fire here.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Cunningham is out there with Bradley Beal. Then it's Luka Doncic. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Petrie in at the 2. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Embiid finds Doncic. Screen by Embiid. Doncic, no good.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
And Adebayo slams it in.
Oh, my goodness. 2 loud points for Bam.
And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. Looking to get it going. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Here's Maravich. James up top, pounded by Beal. Here's Adebayo. O'Neal, and he goes in for the dunk.
And Adebayo showing another element of his game. Nice vision to set up the bucket.
And for the Heat, they're shooting 34% thus far in this game. Doncic outside. Well, officials have never been under greater scrutiny, so development is key, Grant. And I read now they have a training app refs can use on their phones.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen the players leveraging electronics to train smarter, and it's great to see the officials making use of technology as well.
Count it.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area, huh?
The Heat have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Pass to Doncic. From deep. Orlando with the rebound.
Well, he was able to sink a triple back in the first half, but he has yet to connect here after the break.
Maravich, the pass to O'Neal. And here's James. Shoots over Beal. And it's Orlando with another.
Making it look easy. LeBron just so comfortable from that range.
Pass to Embiid. Here's Doncic. Screen by Embiid. Fires the three. Another miss by Doncic.
Oh, he is off from deep. Maybe it's time to look for another option.
And slam dunk by James.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
And because of that, this one looks like a bit of a mismatch.
Now here's Beal. James with the ball. Beal picks him up. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Here's James. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
This run has been fueled by their matador defense.
All right, Tim, you've covered the NBA for a long time now. What's one thing you wish you could change about how we cover the game?
Well, I think there's a temptation to boil it down to hot takes, and I'd much rather see us cover the appreciation that we all have for the nuances of the actual basketball.
Game has never been more skilled than it is right now.
Totally agree.
Yeah, the experience and the knowledge is invaluable. LeBron gives all he has to these young guys deep in his career.
It's Griffin, high post. He's against O'Neal. Back to Cunningham. Just 4 to shoot. And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it. And this is what the schedule looks like for Miami. On Friday, they'll defend home court against the Chicago Bulls.
Substitutions for your Heat: Joel Embiid, Jeff Petrie.
2 on the clock. Again, the Heat misses.
And they are really struggling to stop this run.
They just need a spark. This is when your leaders have to step up.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, they've gotten the matchup they want every time up the floor, and they have taken advantage of that.
Here's Kidd. Williams from long range. Rebounded by Johnson. Grant, you're involved with helping the NBA grow the game globally. How important are those initiatives?
You know, BA, it's very important to watch how the game has grown over the last 30 years that I've been connected with the NBA is quite staggering, but there's more work to be done. So every initiative, every appearance, every camp, every game is so vitally important as we continue to spread the game of basketball all over the world.
Now here's Williams. Here's Griffin. No good off the glass. Adebayo feeling it out a bit. Allen, the pass to O'Neal. Orlando moving the ball around. Allen outside. Let's go with a three. It's hauled in by Petrie.
You have to defend the three-point line. They got lucky he missed that one.
Pass to Kidd. Here's Embiid. He's covered by O'Neal. To snap the cold streak. Miami, no good that time either. The Magic have gotten 7 of 9 from the floor in this fourth. Keenan, pass to James. Now here's Allen. Here's Keenan. Here's O'Neal. Orlando again missing. Well, Miami shooting only 29% in this one. Not great. Pass to Kidd. Okay, Legs, I'm making you commissioner of the league for a day. You get one rule change. What is it?
I think we have to look at a time limit on some of these replays. I know we want to get them right, but for me, if you're taking that long, it can disrupt the rhythm of the game.
Totally agree. Now here's Allen. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. James has got his 5th assist in this one. The Heat on offense. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Adebayo with a tremendous wingspan right there, showing you what a lockdown defender looks like.
Petrie. Pass to Williams. Tries yet again, and then Embiid with the dunk.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out, just going right for the slam.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Magic.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And looking at their record after this victory, this will be their 37th of the year.
It's just a great matchup for them, and they're looking for the 4-game season sweep in their next meeting.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for LeBron James.
Yeah, and watching that last game, you could see the comfort zone he got into, just filling it up from all of the spots he loves.
Now, here is James. 6 to shoot. Up top, Allen. Top of the key jumper, no good.
Yeah, he probably shouldn't have taken that shot there. The defensive intensity was all over him.
Screen by Griffin. And we've got 28 seconds left in the 4th. Pass to Kidd. The 3 is up. Orlando grabs the miss. Now the Magic with it. They're on a 20-4 run. Now, here is James. So it's the Magic winning this one easily. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
And that'll do it, folks.
For reporter Allie LaForce and for Tim Legler and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for joining us. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, LeBron James.
Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. NBA action is coming up. And tonight, it'll be the New York Knicks going up against the Toronto Raptors at Scotiabank Arena. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, it's Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg. Allie LaForce will be bringing us updates from the sideline. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Luka Doncic.
And you can never fully predict these long-term trends, but it's apparent that the production has been on the decline here a bit. But that doesn't mean it will stay that way. And look, so many ways he can impact the team as well. Not always just about the scoring.
So with Ewing sitting on the bench, this is the group Mike Brown has right now. We've got Luka Doncic. Anthony is out there with Nowitzki. Then there's Irving. And it's Robinson in at the 5. And man for Toronto. They've got James. Robertson is out there with Dumars. And there's Malone. And it's English in at the 3 spot. So, Greg, tonight is night 2 of the back-to-back. These can't be easy to play in.
Yeah, this is a test of will and really of conditioning as well. I expect there to be some big swings tonight. Should be a fun one.
And so it's the Knicks getting on the board first. Outside Dumars. Pass to James from the arc. And it's Irving with the rebound. And it's Irving with the ball for the Knicks. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Dumars. An easy 2 points on the layup.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Now here's Anthony. They've been leaning on him for a decent chunk of their offense. He's averaging over 15 points a game. 5 on the clock. It's hauled in by the Raptors. They come into this one following a loss to the Thunder.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Yeah, and it's not easy to do. Much easier said than done, but they're capable of making it happen. It just comes down, I think, to will and desire. No matter how good you are, it's tough with the defender draped all over.
Got that one up quick.
I think it's the in-between game, along with his savvy and ball handling, that separates Luka as a world-class scorer.
The 3 from English. David Robinson with the rebound. The Knicks have gone 2 of 3 here to start off the game. I'm told now by our producer, do we have him, guys? Okay, we do. We have a call coming in from Shams Charania. Shams, thanks for joining us. What do you have?
Well, excitement building in Ontario ahead of this coming May when the WNBA makes its long-awaited launch north of the border. The Toronto Tempo will become Canada's first ever WNBA franchise. And with that league finding a rhythm, this debut feels right on time.
It is a beautiful thing. And Shams, we appreciate the report. Well, Clark, for a while, people kept asking, how long will LeBron play? It's almost like they've given up on that question now. He's played for so long and so well.
Yeah, he's been unbelievable in his longevity and excellence, but eventually Father Time wins out. He's a superhero right now, and I think always will be. I can't imagine that he'll overstay his ability to play at a high level. So we'll see what that brings.
And LeBron's playing days are over, and GA, who knows when that'll be. What will you remember most about his play?
You know, I don't think there's ever been a player who came into the league with such lofty expectations and not only met those expectations, but fair to say he's exceeded.
Toronto with the ball. The Knicks making the shot. Malone a screen on Irving, and Dumars gets it to go.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now, here's Irving. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. Here's Nowitzki. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And GA, you started your career with the Knicks. What memories do you have from your time in New York?
Well, after winning the championship in college, it was great to play for a team in the NBA that had similar aspirations, so many great veterans to learn from, and a Hall of Fame coach.
And that one falls for Nowitzki. So here we are, Greg, looking at this roster of the Raptors. What is the path to contention?
Well, perhaps an opening in the East for them to make a move, going from good to great. That's tougher and will require them to develop or acquire some superstar talent.
Both free throws good from Nowitzki.
When your big man can knock down free throws, that's a bonus for sure.
Outside Dumars. On the wing, James. Missed inside.
Well, he certainly hit some turbulence here, trying to get it cranked back up.
Outside Anthony. Shoots over English. New York, no good that time either. Toronto's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Now Robertson. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Oklahoma City.
And not to be overlooked, his playmaking made a difference as well.
Offline with his three.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Pass to Anthony. Nowitzki sets a screen for Anthony. Inside and stolen by Malone. Now the Raptors moving it up. And LeBron with the basket, the assist by English. James has got 5 points so far.
A monster down low. LeBron James, the rare package of skill, size, and athleticism.
Irving finds Nowitzki. Six to shoot. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Victory eluded them last time in New York when they took on the Knicks.
Well, if they want to avoid the outcome of that first meeting, they'll need to be stronger on the glass. They were completely outmatched in the last one.
And sometimes that can be a motivating factor. May very well light a fire under them tonight. Nobody likes to be dominated on the glass like that.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
I talked with the Raptors head coach earlier. As you might expect, we talked about the game plan for defending Luka Doncic. Coach stressed that they'll double team him often, saying, quote, we want him to feel challenged on every single shot. I don't want him to get exactly what he wants out there. Sounds like Luka should expect hands in his face at all times tonight. Back over to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. Changes here for the Raptors. Davis comes in for English. Nash is subbed in for Robertson. Ewing's checked in for the Knicks. Allen comes in for Carmelo Anthony. And here are the Knicks now. They trail by 3. Outside Irving. New York moving it around. Clock at 6. Allen with the screen for Doncic. And it's Allen slamming it down.
Boy, with the basketball IQ of a 15-year vet, Doncic makes plays that even veterans struggle with.
Up top, Malone. Back to Nash. Malone, a screen on Doncic. Nash. Robinson with the block.
And clearing the deck, the aggro, his length and reaction time, so impressive.
And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
And some changes here for the Raptors. Draymond Green, he's checked in for Malone. English comes in for Davis. And Dwayne Wade subbed in for Joe Dumars. The Knicks also changing it up. Anthony's checked in for Robinson. And Maxey's subbed in for Luka Doncic. Nash with no one around. Good. Great play by English to set it up.
You know, the stroke of Nash, so pure. He's got a nice high arching shot. A deadly three-point shooter, too.
Now, here's Maxey. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. 6 on the shot clock. Ewing inside. Working on Green. On the basket by Ewing.
Very self-confident in the paint. Ewing excels at scoring close to the hoop.
Nash with it. Maxey covering. Irving against Wade. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
And it's Anthony top of the key. Allen outside. And there's another one for the Knicks.
Just a nanosecond from touching the ball, Ray Allen ready to fire.
Here's LeBron, and finished off by LeBron.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunny.
He's a highlight reel, always on the launch pad.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Wade feeling it out a bit. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
3 in the key. Knicks ball.
Davis is checked in for the Raptors. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for New York. The Knicks have gone 7 of 11 from the field to begin the game. Outside, Maxey. It's good. This game is all even.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
It's all tied in Toronto. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. What do you guys think about the Raptors here in this one?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
So with Nowitzki sitting on the bench, this is the group Mike Brown has right now. They've got Anthony. Ewing is out there with Jason Tatum. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Allen in at the two-guard position. Now Wade after the missed three from Tyrese Maxey. And so it looks like the Raptors will retain possession here. Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. Take a look at New York. Here in the middle of the regular season, they've been able to get the fourth best record in the conference. And, of course, the Raptors just need to take it a game at a time. Robertson, he's checked in for Davis. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Nowitzki's checked in for Jason Tatum. And the Raptors with the ball. Here's Wade. Anthony with the block.
He works so hard on the defensive end. Anthony proving to be a difference maker.
Nowitzki up top. Maxey passes to Nowitzki. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention. GA, you hear about 3 level scores. But is it just 3 levels?
Great point. Kevin, you've got guys with that deep range, and there's a difference between the mid-range game, those floaters, the little 12-footers, and those deep twos as well. So maybe 5-level score is complete. Think of like a 5-2 player in baseball.
Well, you got to respect the jump shot of Anthony because he's got the ultimate green light. And because of that freedom, he's a dangerous guy on the perimeter.
Now here's Wade. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. Anthony against Wade. And here's Maxey. Here's Nowitzki. And again, it's New York.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Now here's Robertson. He has yet to score. English inside. Defended by Nowitzki. English no good. Quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. English against Nowitzki. Down to 5 on the shot clock. New York needs to get off a shot. And here's Maxey outside. No good. That's miss number 2. He's 1 for 3. Good work defensively by Nowitzki.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Well, Raptors head coach Darko Rajakovic wants his team to be very competitive on the defensive end. He said, quote, covering for each other, protecting the paint, taking away corner threes, and making a team effort. Everybody's got to chip in. Back over to you guys.
All for 1. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks.
We love to give away shirts to our loudest fans. Now is that time to grab a free shirt. If you want a t-shirt, I need to hear you at your very loudest. Who wants one?
Changes here for the Raptors. James checked in for Draymond Green. Davis is subbed in for Wade. And New York with a change here too. Irving's checked in. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Outside, Davis over Anthony. And the Raptors miss again.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
For the New York Knicks, they come in off the loss to Sacramento. Nash, the pass to James. Here's English. Pops in the layup for 2. English has got his first basket of the night.
Alex English using some deceptive strength right there to get that shot up and down through contact.
Nowitzki in the post. English is there. Nowitzki, no good.
Got a decent look at it, but sometimes the shot just doesn't go down.
Nash outside. Pass to English. It's hauled in by Nowitzki. Nowitzki's got 4 rebounds in this game. Outside Irving. Back to Nowitzki. Over English. They get it again. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Robertson.
A towering presence on both ends. Ewing is a nightly double-double threat for his team.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for New York.
Oh, man. How about the mid-range jumper from these guys? It's on tonight. A huge part of their offense so far.
Another big component of their game early on has been their execution on the fast break. They're getting a bunch of easy baskets, pushing it in transition.
Raptors making a change here. Malone's checked in. And then for New York, Allen's checked in for Anthony. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Maxey. And he makes the first. Both free throws good from Ewing.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Outside, Davis. Doncic against Nash. Malone in the high post. Banked in off the glass.
And you can see how confident Malone is inside. I mean, he feels like he can score on anybody from there.
Doncic passes to Allen. Ewing, a screen on Davis. Down low, Nowitzki. The rebound by James. Raptors trail by 4, and it's Nash in the corner. Off target with his 3. On the wing, Irving. Covered by Robertson. And the slam dunk by Irving.
And you love the quick ups, but then how about that explosiveness on the finish? Irving, man, he just has incredible gifts.
Now here's Robertson. Still yet to score. Doncic against Nash. Doncic kicks to Irving. Here's Ewing. Kicks it out to Nowitzki. This is what he does so well, Nowitzki.
And we've seen this offense step back into three-point land a little bit more in this quarter.
For better or worse, and it looks like the latter. I mean, those threes not really falling yet.
From deep, James. A rebound by Ewing. Ewing's got his 8th rebound here tonight. And then Irving slams it in.
Hey, folks, sit back and enjoy the show. The doctor is an amazing in-game dunker.
And timeout called by Darko Rojakovic. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
We need you to get down right now for your North Side Crew.
English, he's checked in for Toronto. Dumars comes in for Nash. Then for the Knicks, Robinson comes in for Ewing. And Anthony subbed in for Ray Allen. Raptors trail by 11. James outside. 124 left to play here in the second quarter. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Robinson.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
On the wing, Dumars. He's covered by Irving. And the dunk by James.
in attack mode. We've seen this from James now for what, 2 decades?
Outside Anthony. Pass to Nowitzki. Lets the 3 fly. Offensive rebound. Robinson. And good work on the boards. They pick up a second chance points. Robinson's got his first points of the night. Robertson outside. Here's English. Malone sets the pick for English. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Talk about somebody who's built and wired to score. Alex English can go all night long.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Listen, 84 is a really good number to post at the foul line, and that's where he's at on the year.
And guys, I think that's a tribute to his work ethic. I mean, it's not by accident that he's enjoying the success he is at the free throw line.
The first free throw is good. Both free throws good from English. And so it's Anthony bringing it up for the Knicks. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Sacramento.
A bad outing offensively. You break that game down, their issues were pretty clear.
Yeah, the offense was AWOL. It just wasn't there. No rhythm, no flow, just a tough day.
Nowitzki against LeBron. Malone, a screen on Nowitzki. Over Nowitzki. And it's off the back rim, no good. And so it's New York holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Fans, direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fans. Half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're thinking about the shot. Give it up for the participants.
And with All-Star Weekend approaching quickly, here's an update on how the dunk contest contenders are shaping up.
We've been talking about this contest since the season began. I don't want to talk anymore. I just want to get to it.
But the selection process builds anticipation, Shaq. You know all good entertainment needs drama.
La 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 la. I don't want to talk no more.
Let's move on now to that first half we were watching. A brutal game so far for the Raptors.
To me, it starts with their effort. They have to become more active defensively to prevent easy looks, Shaq.
Yeah, the only way to slow down a team with good scores is to disrupt their rhythm. Otherwise, you can fire up that barbecue.
Man, that was 1987 all over again.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. They've got Malone. Dumars is out there with Robertson. Then there's English. And it's James in at the power forward position. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Now, here's English. Robinson with the block.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks. LeBron wants his respect. He said the work that goes into still playing at this level has to be respected. They say, would you rather be loved or respected? For me, it's always about respect. People can lie and say they love you, but you can always gauge when someone is not respecting you. Back to you.
He truly has earned it. Allie, we thank you very much. And as the days and months go by, Greg, it still may take us some time to get over the shock of last season's trade of Luka Doncic.
And we know the question marks as far as conditioning and defense that led to it. But hard to bet against the talent of his caliber.
The Raptors shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
And their success rate on the season, right around 77%.
It's something they've been working very hard to correct and to change. I mean, they know how important it is to fix that inability at the free throw line.
And that one misses.
Boy, LeBron just continues to perform at a very high level, which is simply incredible when you consider his age.
He hits the second from the line. New York leading by 12. Here's Anthony. And he banks in the layup. Anthony's got 6.
And this close into the cup, Anthony makes it look easy. Nice soft touch on that one.
Malone in the high post. English on the wing. 6 to shoot. LeBron James on the wing. Good. Great play by English to set it up. English has got his 4th assist in this one. Doncic passes to Anthony. Malone with the block.
Good to see Malone working hard on the defensive end. His team appreciates that type of effort.
And a good-looking view of that throwdown from the AT&T Connected Cam. Raptors trail by 11. James finds Malone. Raptors moving the ball around. And they call an illegal screen here. And Clark, one idea the Commissioner Silver mentioned, shortening NBA games to 40 minutes as opposed to the current 48 minutes. What are your thoughts there?
You know, Kevin, I don't know if shortening the game would be an answer. I certainly would love to see the season shortened, to take maybe 12 to 14 games off the regular season. I think would go a long way to enhancing the season-long quality of play.
Now here's Nowitzki. 7 points in the game. LeBron grabs the miss. Toronto, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Here's English. And again, Toronto no up.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Irving passes to Nowitzki. Robertson with the steal. English outside. Malone sets the pick for English. Malone left side over Nowitzki, and the Raptors miss again.
Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only 1 for the first 5.
Doncic against English. Pass to Irving. Nowitzki for 3. Poked away, and it's out of bounds to New York. They'll retain possession. Here's a chance now to check out the New York Knicks' upcoming schedule. On Friday, they'll be facing Kawhi Leonard and the Portland Trail Blazers. And then on Sunday, the Los Angeles Lakers will come into town.
And you know, for that matchup with Washington, that's going to be one where it would take a lot of errors and maybe a cold shooting night
for things to go wrong. They just have that much of an advantage over that team.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. And how about we check the numbers for Carmelo Anthony?
And you can see the surge in his level of confidence lately just by looking at that true shooting percentage. It's been moving straight up in the past 5 games. I think he's feeling it.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Shot clock at 6. To the middle. Here's Robinson. And off the front iron. And in it goes. Robinson's got 6 points.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Malone against Robinson. That one's in there. The Knicks lead is cut to just 11 on the basket from Karl Malone.
Malone just so hard to stop inside. Despite contact and good coverage, he blasts right through it.
Doncic showing his strength.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
Ladies and gentlemen, your wrestler, Dancing.
Nash is checked in for Toronto. Patrick Ewing's checked in for New York. Let's take this chance to bring you now the hottest shooters from downtown this month. Second, Steve Nash.
Sometimes a three-point shooter gets into that rhythm and just keeps carrying it over. That's been the case for him the entire month.
Here's Nash. Outside, English. Malone looking around. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Dumars. Over Irving. Dumars misses.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now, here is Robinson. He has 6. Doncic outside. Over Nash. And it's Doncic missing. Raptors trail by 13. English outside. Pass to Malone. Over Robinson. Excellent D that time from Robinson. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Ewing inside. Guarded by Malone. Puts it up from 7, and he gets that one to go off the front iron. Ewing's got his third basket of the night right there.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
James trying to free himself up. Malone dishes to Nash. LeBron outside. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Patrick Ewing.
And LeBron used to getting hit. This is the level of attention this man attracts from the D.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for New York.
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
I love the fact they've done tremendous work on the offensive glass. A lot of second chance opportunities as they've kept that ball alive.
Wade, he's checked in for Joe Dumars. Tatum, he's checked in for the Knicks. Allen comes in for Irving. And he sinks the second.
And James considered a franchise talent without question. This guy is the complete package.
Doncic kicks to Tatum. Nash against Doncic. Allen outside. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Allen's got 7 points.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
Now here's Nash. Pass to James. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Doncic. Allen for 3. Rebound by the Raptors. 50 seconds left here in the third quarter. Wade outside. Here's Malone. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. He's got 8.
Well, he's leading the way, trying to get everybody else going now.
Doncic looking it over. Anthony against English. Anthony, the pass to Ewing. Doncic outside. Jacks up a 3. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Malone's got 4 rebounds in this game. LeBron right at the doorstep, and he finds the 2.
You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
And so it's New York, 13 points up at the end of the period. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. Back to the action in just a minute. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So with Anthony sitting on the bench, this is the group Mike Brown has right now. Axie out there with Irving. Then it's Nowitzki. Then it's Ewing, and it's Allen in at the 3. Wade outside. To the paint. Here's Green. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
Inside, Green can be very aggressive and physical, allowing him to do work scoring the ball.
Pass to Nowitzki. Allen surveying the D. At the top of the key, Maxey. Nowitzki for 3. Drills the three-pointer. And the Knicks lead by 16.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
New York shooting has just been outstanding tonight. 56% as a team in this game. Maxey finds Ewing. Now Irving. Allen for three. Second chance effort. Ewing. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, you know, it's never easy trying to defend Ewing inside, which is why he gets fouled.
Shooting for New York, Patrick Ewing. 2 shots.
That's good from Ewing. Both free throws good from Ewing. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. James in the post. He's against Nowitzki.
A really good rebound in traffic. That's what the big fella's there for.
Kicks it out to Maxey. Pass to Nowitzki. New York moving it around. Allen outside. Over Wade. Allen's shot is off. Raptors trail by 18. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
LeBron is doubled. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Jump ball called on the play.
Green passes to Wade. 6 to shoot. Green with a screen on Allen. Wade for three. Knicks with the rebound. Irving's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. To the inside. Kicks it out to Maxey. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Dirk Nowitzki. And the Knicks lead by 21.
You got to get out on that if you're the defender. Maxey is very capable from beyond the arc.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He knows every possession is critical now.
You see yourself on the screen and you show us your best move. Let's go. You're off me. Let's see those moves. Oh, yeah!
Some changes here for the Raptors. Malone's checked in for Green. English comes in for LeBron. And it's Dumars in for Dwayne Wade. The Knicks also changing it up. Robinson's checked in for Ewing. Anthony comes in for Irving. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Maxey. Raptors trail by 21. Robertson outside. Pass to English. And the Raptors miss again.
I didn't care for his shot selection that time. He needs to let the game come to him a little bit. Just relax, take your time, son.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Back to Nash to end the run. It's rebounded by New York.
boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
And so English will bring it up for the Raptors. Robertson kicks to English. And Clark, is someone who has been around the game their entire life, what advice would you give to younger players?
A couple of things, Kevin, I would highlight. One is embrace the work, embrace the process of development, run your own race in that regard. Stay away from the snare of compare and dedicate yourself to being a continual learner and always striving to get better.
And the Raptors making a change here. James is checked in. And New York with a change here, too. Irving's checked in. Here's Doncic. Robinson, a screen on Robertson. Clock at 4. And it's Robinson that time on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got 4 assists now tonight. The Raptors have gone 2 of 7 from the field in what's been a cold start to the fourth quarter for them. Malone against Robinson. Robinson with the block. And they'll get another chance. Just 5 on the clock. To the middle.
Malone draws all kinds of attention being the dynamic scorer that he is.
Robinson, first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for 2, Karl Malone.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
The first one falls. Well, going into a promising draft like this past summer, Greg, are losing teams trying to secure that lottery ticket to the stars?
Well, you look at the last, 4.5 decades worth of champions, only 5 of those teams were led by a player taken outside the top 7 in the draft. So you can see why teams are trying to draft so high.
And both free throws good for Malone.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
Here's Nowitzki. And it's Malone with the rebound. Malone's got his 5th rebound in this one. English's shot is good.
And how about the vision there from the Big O, guys? Beautiful.
Here's Doncic. Outside Irving. Back to Doncic. Robertson with the steal. Here's Dumars. Finishes inside on the nice dish.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Irving outside. Nowitzki against LeBron. Robinson sets a screen for Doncic. Malone with the steal. Plays it in off the window.
And all of a sudden, things finally coming together for them. The deficit's still large, but now not insurmountable.
That kind of deficit, I think they're going about it the right way. I mean, they've got to get aggressive on defense. They need stops. And then you got to take care of the basketball at the other end so you get a good shot every trip.
You know what time it is, everybody? Time to make the score. Over series line. New York Raptors by 1.
Here's Irving. Outside Anthony. Now Doncic. Robertson with the steal. And the shot goes in.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
New York leading by 13. Luka Doncic. A huge two-handed slam.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Knicks.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved. They had the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
And so it'll boost this year's win total for them to 29.
And once the horn sounds, they're going to go up 2-0 in the season series.
Still 2 more games upcoming between these teams, so we could have a few more twists and turns down the road.
A very solid win indeed. And when you check out the box score, there were some great numbers for Nowitzki.
You can't look back at too many major moments in this game and not see his imprint put all over it.
And the Raptors going out now with a whole new group.
Hey, wait.
Wade! The long shot, no good. Now the Knicks with it. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Now Allen. Ewing, a screen on Wade. Allen against Wade. 5 to shoot. Puts up the 3. Not that time. It won't go. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Raptors. 17-point game. The shot and game clock separated by 4. And he misses the J. So no problem for New York as they get the win. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for us, Allie?
Luka, yes, another victory for you, but the games will keep coming. So what's the most important thing for this team to establish?
I mean, compete, you know, the way we compete today from the start till the end. The game is never over, and just compete.
Well, you put together a full game tonight, and it paid off. Guys?
Good stuff, Allie. Thanks. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. And so now, for Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Dirk Nowitzki.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Welcome to Wednesday night's NBA action here on 2K Sports. Along with Stan Van Gundy and Hall of Famer Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce will be with us courtside. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Jalen Brunson.
Well, his scoring has dipped over the last few seasons, and sometimes that can be cause for concern. But it doesn't always tell the full story. You have to consider his role, his usage, as well as the other ways he contributes to the team.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. James is out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Garnett in at power forward. And for the Mavericks, they've got Jalen Brunson. Marcus Cousins is out there with Jalen Williams. And it's Issel in at the 4 slot. And coming into this game, Grant, is it fair to say this feels like it should be a blowout?
Well, on paper, that would be the assumption. But, B.A., this is why we play the games. Anything can happen, and any team can pull off an upset.
Cousins with the steal. Williams with it. Picked up by James. Pass to Brunson. This one for 3. Minnesota with a rebound. Last time they met in Minneapolis.
They flat out dominated the last time these teams squared off, particularly on the glass.
Yeah, but they can expect a whole lot more resistance this time around. No team likes to lose a rebounding battle.
Now here's Williams. Here's Cousins. From deep, Jordan. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. And the Mavericks are in the planning stages for a new arena set to open by 2031.
Yeah, their existing arena opened in 2001. A 30-year run for an NBA venue is pretty typical. And remember, it's big business. New arenas are often the anchor tenant for larger developments.
And he hits the first of 3. And prior to last season, the Timberwolves had never won a playoff series in consecutive seasons, Stan.
Yeah, and so now they make the conference finals 2 seasons in a row. The most sustained success this franchise has ever known.
He hits the second from the line. The last one's off. They'll settle for 2. Well, Grant, we've heard Anthony Edwards talk about trusting his teammates. He understands you need everybody.
Yeah, a lot falls on his shoulders offensively with this team, B.A. So those playmaking decisions in the moment, a lot easier said than done.
A nice shot by Duncan.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Here's Issel. Checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Jordan.
Well, I love whenever Edwards is disengaged defensively. Excellent job coming up with the block.
And we have to take another look at that block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Pass to Garnett. To the wing on the left. Bird passes to Garnett, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Jason Kidd and I were able to chat. He was complimentary of his opponent, Anthony Edwards. Coach told me Ant is a special player in terms of his athleticism, skill, and his mindset. He approaches each matchup with an aggressiveness that we need to try and match. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And Minnesota with possession here. After the basket by Dallas. Takes a step back. Drops in the layup for two.
Forget his age. LeBron is still one of the strongest players in the league.
Outside Brunson. Back to Jordan. Outside Williams. Pass to Cousins. Shot clock at 6. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Brunson against James. Floats one up. Oh, Williams with the block. To the inside. And Williams punches it home.
Yeah, nice job by J-Dub, just playing above the rim.
Pass to Garnett. Here's James. A nice shot by Duncan. Duncan's got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
The shot's good.
And you just can't let Brunson get to his spots. I mean, he's an excellent mid-range shooter.
And a two-handed jam.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. The #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, B.A. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
Brunson misses.
And guys, his shot hasn't been falling this quarter. Time to settle down, refocus, and get a really high percentage look.
Now, here is James. Making a mark on the offensive end, scoring around 13 a game.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
That free throw, good from James. And this is a tough time of the season, Grant. A few months in with a few months to go.
Yeah, B.A. You know, for the players, this is when they start to feel the grind of the regular season. A lot of the guys are dealing with nagging fatigue or mental weariness.
Now, here is James. He's got 5. Pass to Garnett. Cousins comes with the double team. For 3, James. And the rebound goes to Dallas. They defeated Milwaukee in their last game.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
Yeah, they had a good game plan, executed it well, and they didn't let the crowd affect them.
Johnson, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. And here are the Mavericks now. It's a 3-point game. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. McHale, the pass to Jordan. 6 to shoot. Now here's Johnson. Pass to Garnett. Cousins with the steal. Brunson looks it over. Got a piece of it.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on DeMarcus Cousins. These are his first free throws of the game. one falls for him. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here.
You're off beat. Get down with your bad self. Hey, let's see what you got.
And during the last month's worth of play, here are the top rebounding squads in the league. In the third spot, Minnesota.
And last month, this team was active on the glass, really put forth an effort to box out and track down misses.
Here's Brunson. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Now here's Jordan, tightly guarded. Stockton. Again, the miss by Dallas.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Pass to Drexler. Brunson with a double team. Shot clock at 5. Johnson passes to Garnett. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Garnett's got 6.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Pass to Cousins. There's 1:12 left in the first. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Here's Brunson outside. It's hauled in by Garnett.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Pass to Jordan. Here's Stockton. Outside Brunson. Will it go? It's rebounded by Minnesota. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
Yeah, they know they should have played better in that one. Not quite sure what happened.
Yeah, look, that's not the kind of performance they would have liked. But the one good thing about this league, the next game's always right around the corner. Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
From the right block, not going to go that time. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, I'm really loving their activity. I mean, they're contesting shots. They've really set a strong tone early.
Yeah, well, the best way to get in the head of your opponent is through aggressive defense.
On the court for Minnesota, they've got Johnson. He's out there with LeBron James. And it's Ewing in at the center position, locking down the middle. Here's Stockton. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Pass to Issel. It's blocked. Johnson on the wing. Still without a bucket. 2 points. That one goes. And the Timberwolves lead by 13.
Well, LeBron knows how to share the load. He's always getting other guys involved out there on the floor.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Here's Drexler, covered by Johnson. Shot from 16. Again, the miss by Dallas.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Pass to Drexler. Here's James. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Here's McHale. Here's Issel. He's covered by O'Neal. Here's Drexler. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And it's already hard enough to play D in this league. Some people feel that traveling has gotten out of control, Coach.
Well, I don't know if it's gotten out of control, B.A. I think the referees do a pretty good job on traveling. I think what's important for the referees is they have to be able to determine which travel calls gain a guy an advantage and which ones you could let go because they have no effect on the play.
For the Mavericks. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Edwards is checked in.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Both shots good from the stripe. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey guys, the Timberwolves have elite shot creation, but it's finding that balance. Anthony Edwards said, I'm wired to score the ball. I'm going to showcase my game, so it's hard to find that balance of when to pass and when to keep it and try to get going. Sometimes I feel like the right play is me. Back to you.
Fills it up with the best. Okay, Allie, good stuff. Here's Stockton. Yet to see a basket. Pass to McHale. Out left to the wing. Here's Drexler. And he's missed his first 2 shots of the game.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Edwards looking for an opening. Now James. Puts it up from 12. Yes, on the jumper. And that's now 11 points for LeBron James.
That in-between distance is a tough one to master. Not for LeBron, though.
Pass to Issel. Deflected. And they're able to recover. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. And there's James from the arc. Nails it from 3. James has got 9 points now in the quarter.
Well, he's a reason why they're winning right now. He's been efficient offensively, and his confidence continues to grow.
13 feet out. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one. Here's James. 14 points for him. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
Well, as a coach, you want to cover just 1 or 2 major points. That way guys can absorb it and go out and execute.
Teams making substitutions here. And taking a peek at the 2K leaderboard. These small forwards have been unstoppable over the past month. 5th, Jalen Williams.
These guys do as much damage with their defense as they do with their offense. I mean, they can swoop in for the steal anywhere on the floor.
Well, knowing that you have a lockdown guy at this position on defense helps you be more aggressive on that side.
Here's Drexler. No points so far. Pass to Bird from downtown. Can't get it to go, making him 0 for 2.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Back to Brunson. And here's Jordan. Beyond the arc. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
He's made 2 of 3 from the stripe tonight.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he can't get the first one. Both teams will make substitutions. He does not get the second one. In your career, Stan, you coach contending teams as well as teams that had little to no expectations.
Yeah, B.A., give me the contending teams. Give me the talent and the expectations and pressure that goes with it. Listen, coaches just want as much chance to succeed as they can have. And when you've got the best players, you've got the best chance to win. And the pressure that goes with it is a lot easier than struggling night in and night out.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Now here's Jordan. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Brunson against Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Brunson. Dallas, no good that time either.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that.
Oh, look out! Wow!
Are you kidding?
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. A terrific view of that move captured on the connected cam, thanks to AT&T. Mavericks trail by 17. Outside, Williams. Launches it. Again, the miss by Dallas. For Minnesota, they've gotten 7 of their first 9 shots to drop during the second. Pass to Duncan. It's Edwards on the wing. Fires for 3. Drops in the 3. Edwards gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Now here's Jordan. Tight defense on him. They need this. Drexler grabs the board.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
And he comes up with a bucket.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Well, if you're just going to let them score inside at will, you might as well pack your bag.
It's your defense.
On defense, Minnesota. It's a 22-point lead, the most they've led by. Outside, Williams. Plenty of room that knocked down that one.
And the vision is far past his years. Williams with great decision-making.
Here's Duncan, and you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
1 shot.
Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to Jordan. Here's Issel. Now Cousins. Now here's Jordan. Just 5 to shoot. And the three-pointer goes. Jordan's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Hey, if you leave a great shooter open, you deserve to get burned.
Pass to James. Over Brunson, and too long on the shot. Mavericks trail by 20. There's 37 seconds left in the first half. Now Williams. There's the three. Another three for Dallas.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
Outside Edwards. And he's going for the lob. And the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards.
I'm not sure what happened there. You just can't give away possessions in this league.
23 seconds left in the first half. Outside, Williams. Pass to Cousins. 1 second left. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Minnesota. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We'll be right back.
And we welcome you to halftime. First order of business, time to take stock of the All-Star voting.
You can almost taste All-Star Weekend, the celebrations on and off the court. Shaq, you know all about that. Let me hear some memories.
It's like Vegas. What you do there stays there.
Changing focus now to the tough first half for the Mavericks.
This is so painful to watch. In fact, I stopped watching. Bad effort on the boards. This hurts so much, Ernie.
Yeah, I think we've officially lost Shaq's attention. Code red. Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, the way I see it, it's an added bonus. And you can see team chemistry really growing as a result of him racking up the assists.
Mavericks trail by 17. They've got DeMarcus Cousins. Williams is out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Issel in at the 4. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half. James against Brunson. 5 to shoot. Over James. Brunson misses.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Yep, that one's good. Edwards has got his second bucket on the night.
What touch! Edwards has mastered just about every shot there is.
Jordan against Edwards. Here's Brunson. It's hauled in by Garnett. Garnett's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Bird. Buries it from 3. Bird's got 5 points.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Outside Brunson. Over James. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Well, halftime is supposed to be for adjustments. I'm sure this isn't what they had in mind.
Garnett, that's good.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Get out of your seats and on your feet for the D-Town Crew.
right, let's have a look at the leaderboard to see which team scored the most points off turnovers this past month. In the third spot, the Timberwolves.
These guys have been showing great anticipation defensively, and then they've been converting mistakes into points at the other end.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Pass to Issel. Back to Jordan. And it's out of bounds to the Mavericks as Dallas retains possession.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
James against Brunson. 5 on the clock.
Oh, man, what happened at halftime? Since then, they're 0 for 4.
No good. Had a chance to end the run there. James outside. Here's Garnett. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. Garnett's got 10.
It's been an outstanding performance for them in just about every area.
Yeah, and to do it on the road, it shows how well prepared this team was coming into this contest.
Here's Brunson outside. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Duncan's got 6 rebounds in the game. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. And that one, good. 12 points for him.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Pass to Issel. And here's Jordan. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Garnett. Garnett's got rebound number 8 now. Down low. The steal. And now the Mavs on the run. Here's Cousins. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Duncan's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Pass to Bird. Lays it up and banks it in. Bird's got 5 points in the quarter.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Here's Williams. Now Jordan. He has 6 to stop the drought. The rebound by Duncan.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
Well, this is a spot where you have to be able to go to your leaders. They need to step up and make a play to turn things around.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. The future of the NBA is digital. Commissioner Silver said streaming allows us to better engage fans through the personalization of telecasts, creating chat communities, buying products, playing fantasy. There's an enormous opportunity. We are just barely scratching the surface. Back to you guys.
It's getting interactive. All right, Allie, thank you. Pass to Jordan. Brunson against James. Outside Brunson. Here's Issel. James with a steal. Good work defensively by Cousins. Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Again, the miss by Dallas.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
They're really working the paint now.
Brunson against James. Now here's Jordan. Defense is right there. To halt the run. And it's good on the layup. Jordan's got 8 points.
Always a good possession when you can get that kind of look.
James passes to Duncan. Out to the right wing. James outside. Jacks up a 3. The Mavericks pull it in. 1:57 left in the third. Cousins, the pass to Brunson. Here's Issel. Now here's Williams. He has 7. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
And when you talk about do-it-all kind of players, Jalen Williams quickly jumps to mind. And the scary thing is, he's only going to keep getting better.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. And Williams drops them both. 1:43 left in the third quarter. Outside Johnson to the middle. Here's Ewing. It's rebounded by McHale. McHale's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Williams. And that one's drained from the low block. Williams has gotten 4 this quarter.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
Ewing passes to Drexler. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
I like that. Playing big.
They love the way he got off the ground for that one.
Well, we don't see him throw it down too often, but he's clearly got the size and ability to get up there.
Pass to Stockton. Clock at 6. Left side Williams. No good with a jumper from the wing.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Drexler passes to Wilkins. Johnson a screen on Williams. Here's Wilkins. It's rebounded by McHale. McHale's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And slam dunk by Jordan.
And slammed that thing through.
A nasty 2-hander. Right side Johnson. Outside O'Neal. Driving in. And so it's Minnesota firmly in control with an impressive 28-point lead as the quarter ends. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. Back to the game after this break. All right, let's listen in. Head coach Jason Kidd is mic'd up.
We're not talking to each other. Offensively or defensively, let's talk.
And Jason Kidd citing one of the things that can happen over the course of an evening, a breakdown in communication.
The problem is, even in a league of superstars, this is ultimately a team game. You have to work together to succeed.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for Minnesota, Ja Morant is out there with Johnson. And it's Drexler in at the small forward position. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And Williams has done a great job finding his rhythm here tonight. He's just trying to get as many points as he can.
Screen by O'Neal to the paint. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
Okay, here's what the schedule for the Dallas Mavericks looks like. On Thursday, they'll host the Charlotte Hornets. Then on Saturday, they'll start out on the road to play the Rockets in Houston.
And you know, for that matchup with the Celtics, anything can happen in the NBA, but they'll be a heavy favorite, and it would take a total meltdown for them to lose.
First free throw is good. There are usually 1 or 2 mid-season coaching changes in the NBA every year. Can those energize the team, Grant?
You know, B.A., we've seen it give teams a boost in the past, but only on occasion. Usually it's a last-ditch effort in a doomed season or simply just turning the page.
Here's Williams. Pass to McHale. Johnson against Brunson. 6 on the shot clock. set it up with a fake, but it's offline.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Minnesota.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
Yeah, another thing they did well was feed the ball into the paint. They really utilized their size there tonight.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Here's Stockton. And they say that leadership starts at the top, Stan. How does great ownership and the front office permeate an organization?
Well, you're absolutely right, BA. Leadership starts at the top. And the best owners in this league go out and get great people, and then they empower them. They don't micromanage. They get people to work and use their expertise to build the organization.
And it's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. And here's Brunson. 5 to shoot. Inside. Here's McHale. Yes. And a nice assist from Brunson.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Johnson passes to Drexler. Knocks it down from distance.
And he's not taking it easy on them at all. I mean, we all know he's going to keep pouring it on.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
Pass to Rice. Lets the three fly. He drops it from range. Rice has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Here's Wilkins. And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
They're having a hard time with fouls. It's still early, but one more and they'll be over the limit.
And Dallas making a change here. Cousins is checked in. Outside Johnson.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Stockton. Well, Coach, the younger generation in the NBA just continues to get better and better.
Yeah, it's like anything, BA. I mean, evolution is something that's real, right? People evolve and get better and build on the people ahead of them. You learn from the people ahead of you. The players watch guys as they grow up, and then they learn to do things. The next generation learns from them, and the skill level just continues to improve.
And though he has a scorer's mindset, Brunson willing to make the next pass.
Here's Wilkins. Williams defending, and that one's good.
You really have to question the defensive effort on that possession.
Yeah, I got to agree. Their defensive commitment's got to be a lot better.
Brunson passes to Cousins. Four on the clock. Wing shot on the way. Minnesota with a rebound. Drexler's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Wilkins. Here's Drexler. And Ewing gets it to go. Ewing's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
Yeah, they've looked really in sync after the break. Getting the shots they want and converting them.
Pass to Stockton. Now here's Cousins. The kick out to Williams. Here's Stockton. The 3 is up. And it's Ewing with a rebound.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Pass to O'Neal. One thing you hear coaches like Steve Kerr say, let's not gift foul calls that you'd never tolerate in a pickup game. Do you agree?
I absolutely agree, BA, and I think Steve Kerr has gotten that across to the league in the way guys officiate now, and I think that's good. Let's call fouls when a guy's trying to score or trying to make an offensive play and we actually foul him. Let's not reward guys when their only objective is to try to get fouled, jumping into people.
1:49 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Got a hand on it. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota.
Timberwolves ball.
And Minnesota making a change here. Morant's checked in. There's 1:40 left to play in the fourth. He gets it in there.
Well, normally Morant is scoring off the dribble. It's good to see him being effective off the ball.
Johnson against Brunson. Shot clock at 6. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Ewing's got his 6th rebound on the night.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Timberwolves.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And in the big picture, this marks their 43rd win of the year.
And once this game is all said and done, they'll have a healthy 2-0 lead in this season series.
And it was a reliably solid performance from one of their key guys. A tremendous game for LeBron James.
Well, he was the catalyst for them tonight. Played a great all-around game, and you could see his teammates feeding off his energy.
Pass to Ewing. Shoots over Cousins. Another one falls for Minnesota.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this win.
So we see the Timberwolves taking the W here. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, BA. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. We hope you enjoyed our broadcast. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, LeBron James.
Up next, the Warriors taking on the Jazz. For Golden State, the first half of this season was about putting the league on notice. They've sent a great, clear message that they are not slowing down anytime soon. Jazz, Warriors, just moments away right after this. Hi, everyone. We're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. I'm Kevin Harlan, excited to share the broadcast table tonight with Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And we'll hear from Allie LaForce on the sideline. A moment now to check out some numbers for him.
And guys, I think the best way to measure his performance these last 10 games is his effective field goal percentage, which has improved, and a sign that his game is in much better shape than it was not too long ago.
So with Wall on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. They've got Wembanyama. Kobe is out there with West. Then it's Tracy McGrady, and it's Antetokounmpo in at the four-man position. And for Utah, we've got Cunningham. Davis is out there with Daniel. Then there's Dumars, and it's Barry in at the threesome. Greg, in the middle of a season like this, what possible road bumps could teams run into?
Well, I think it's important that players not fall into that trap of looking too far ahead, right? This is when it's important for a team to stay focused and be in the moment. These are the dog days of the season.
A three-pointer off the mark. And so Bryant will bring it up for Golden State. Outside, Antetokounmpo bangs home the trifecta.
And when Giannis is sinking that shot, he is impossible to guard.
Pass to Barry. Dumars kicks to Davis. Six on the shot clock. A three. Barry misses. Cunningham against Kobe. West the bounce pass. And here's Giannis from outside. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2. Cunningham against West. Another miss by Utah.
Usually he's a master in the midi, but not that time.
Inside. Floats it up for Bryant. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
You can see the evolution of Giannis as a passer. He's gotten good at thinking for himself and his teammates.
Now, here's Dumars. Pass to Barry. Another miss by Utah.
Oh, wow. Okay, we're going to start the game with 4 straight misses. Oh, look, that's about as rough as it gets. It'll get going soon.
Golden State moving the ball around. Cunningham against Bryant. Utah with the rebound. Last time they lost to the Warriors.
Hey, they had their opportunities, but let's face it, they choked from the line. Hard to win that way on the road.
Yeah, missing from the line became contagious. That happened. They just picked the worst time to do it.
And the Warriors with possession here, following the bucket by the Jazz. Wembanyama sets a screen for Giannis. Up again. Oh, offensive interference.
The score will not count.
Last outing for Golden State, they won that game against the Timberwolves at Target Center.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game, great adjustments on the offensive end.
Coaches love that kind of showing offensively, especially on the road.
RJ, we have never seen a player like Victor Wembanyama. In your opinion, what's his potential?
Wemby has so much potential, it's scary. The number one thing that can stop him from being one of the greats of all times, in my opinion, is injury. After that, there is nothing that is stopping him from being one of the most dominant physical specimens we've ever seen.
Here's Barrett. Jerry West making his last shot. Yes, that goes in.
And for a scorer of Barry's talent, converting inside the paint can seem effortless.
Wembanyama outside. Back to McGrady. Clock at 6. Driving the lane. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Like the size McGrady has inside. Fantastic at kind of angling his body there for the interior shot.
Mark Price, he's checked in for Dumars.
In watching McGrady, you see the length and athleticism. He's a matchup nightmare for most teams.
Pass to Barry. Here is Cunningham. Daniels, a screen on Kobe. And Daniels now top of the key. Back to Cunningham. Shoots over Kobe. Pettit grabs the board. Warriors leading by 6. The shot's good from Bryant.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thank you. Anthony Davis prefers playing power forward. He said, quote, "If I have to play the 5, then it's totally fine. At the end of the day, I trust coach's decision." I'm pretty sure he heard AD wants to play the 4, but I want to win. So if that's me playing the 5, that's what it's going to be. Kevin, back over to you.
He can do both. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. And that one falls for Bryant. And here's Price. He brings it up for the Utah Jazz. 11-point game. Pass to Cunningham. And they get it. Up and in. It's good. First basket of the game for him. 1 for 4 shooting.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Here's McGrady. And it's Daniels with the rebound. Utah's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Bounce pass, Bryce. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Golden State.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
McGrady is screen on Davis. Outside, Kobe fires the 3. They grab their own miss. Count it, good.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
Outside, Davis. The rebound by Kobe Bryant.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
McGrady passes to Kobe. Tries it from 19.
Minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Just 5 to shoot. Here's McGrady. With 1 on the clock. And Wembanyama throws it down.
You have to be aware of Wembanyama on the boards. Really keep a body on it.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for West. And so it's Utah here with the ball, trailing by 13. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the knee.
The Jazz shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And he's good on the second. And here's Kobe. 17 points for him last game against the Timberwolves in Minneapolis. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Down low, and stolen by McAdoo. Pass to Kobe. Now McGrady. Some nice passing by Golden State here. Nice shot by McAdoo. And the Warriors lead by 16.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Price the pass to Davis. Over McAdoo. And that one goes long. Golden State's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. And Davis sends it back.
That's just terrific rim protection from Davis. Using that reach to stop that shot.
Here's Harrison, who's averaging around 5.5 points a game. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
Yeah, easy call.
Second team foul.
The Jazz have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Both teams will make substitutions. And so he makes both from the line. And the Warriors with possession here. They lead by 14. Here's McGrady. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Domination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided. The Warriors on top. They lead by 14. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And something else they've done well tonight is finding points in transition. So far, the fast break has been a plus for them.
So with Wall on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. They've got Tracy McGrady, Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Mullen, and it's McAdoo in at the 5 down low. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Nothing on the board. Back to Mullen. Shot clock at 6. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Outside, Green. Davis setting the pick for Green. Inside. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down now to just 12 on the basket from Davis. Greg, you think about the value of those sage veterans on a team, guys that have been around the block, played a lot of years. Why are they so important?
Well, a lot of times they'll echo the message of the head coach. And I tell you what, it's also, as a coach, you love having those veteran players because you can trust what they're going to do on the floor. That consistency is really important, not just for the coaches, but the teammates.
Now here's Green. After the miss from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
McGrady kicks to McAdoo. And it's off from three-point range. Jazz trail by 12. Here's Harrison. It's hauled in by McGrady.
Great anticipation defensively. They were keyed in on him and ready to pounce.
SGA against Hardaway. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Kicks it out to Mullen. Pass to Pettit. Now here is McGrady. And again, no good by Golden State. Jazz have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Green finds Price. Here's Harrison. That's good, and it's Price with the assist. Harrison's got 5 now.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey team, well, talking about players getting traded, Warriors coach Steve Kerr said it's the hardest part of this business. You build relationships and then all of a sudden people are gone. We ask players to be loyal and give everything for the team, but then they might get shipped out. It's hard to reconcile. Kevin?
All right, Allie, we thank you very much. Checked in for the Jazz. Dumars comes in for Hardaway. Giannis, he's checked in for the Warriors. Kobe comes in for Mullen. Here's McAdoo. Right now averaging about 5 points a game. Outside, Davis. Outside, Dumars. And it's sent back by McAdoo.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Antetokounmpo. Pass to Kobe. 6 to shoot to stop the drought. And good that time. Kobe's got 11.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and they cash in right away with the quick shot. And the Warriors lead by 14. Pass to Barry. Here's Harrison. 5 points in the game. To the inside. Here's Davis. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. Warriors leading by 14. Outside, SGA. Golden State moving it around. From the line. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Barry. Rebounded by Tracy McGrady. Warriors have gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9. Fast break. Here come the Jazz. And stolen by McAdoo. Pass to Kobe. It's tipped. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here. And here's another update on the All-Star voting. Just a couple of days left now to cast your ballot.
Yeah, and it's coming down to the wire now, Kevin. A tense time for some of these players.
You look at Wembanyama. He's among the top 10 in the voting in the Western Conference. The fans rewarding him for a tremendous season so far.
And I'm sure he's grateful for that. But, Kevin, I know what he really wants is a spot in that starting lineup.
And it's going to be an exciting showcase. We'll keep you updated with the results each day during the voting. A different look for Utah. Baker, who's checked in for Anthony Davis, and Cade Cunningham subbed in for Mark Price. And the Warriors also making a change. West is checked in for Tracy McGrady. Here's McAdoo. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Does not score again. That's his 4th miss against one make. You know, Greg, after struggling with injuries to start his NBA career, Cade Cunningham is figuring it out.
And the former #1 overall pick in 21. Last season, his first All-Star appearance, and he's only getting started.
And you look at all the things this man brings to the game. The focus, the resolve, a winner's mindset. I mean, there's a reason why they call him the logo.
That free throw good from West. The Jazz making a switch here. Green's checked in. And both free throws good for West.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Cunningham looking it over.
2 minutes.
To end the cool streak. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham. A talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Cunningham.
And you got to love Cunningham with the way that he's just always under control. He wants to play at his pace, methodically breaking down the defense.
Victor Wembanyama is checked in for the Warriors. McGrady comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Second free throw, no good.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Bryant's shot is good.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
Here's Cunningham, following the basket by Kobe Bryant. And denied, he sends it right off the glass. To the paint, here's Davis, and it's Davis finishing it off.
And let's not forget about his athleticism, dominant above the rim. Davis knows how to use his size to his advantage.
Now, here's McGrady. 20 points for him last game against Minnesota.
And they're winning, but it hasn't been because of him. He can't throw it in the ocean so far.
Here's Davis, and the rejection by Antetokounmpo. Kobe on the drive.
And you talk about pure scores, Kobe is near the top of that list. This guy makes it look easy with all that talent.
Davis looking for an opening. Back to Cunningham. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Cunningham's got his second bucket of the night.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Bryant down low, covered by Dumars. And it's Bryant missing. Jazz trail by 15. Barry the pass to Cunningham. Crosses over, and it's good on the layup. Cunningham's got 7 points.
He's looking much more confident here in the second quarter as far as his scoring goes.
Pass to Giannis. Here's McGrady. No good on the three. Here's Daniels. And that one hits back iron. And so it's the Golden State Warriors looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. Now we have a moment to go courtside. Allie LaForce has got something for us.
I'm here with Steve Kerr. Coach, a good start for you guys, but not quite as effective in the second quarter. Cause for concern?
No, I thought we played well. We came out and played tough defense and got out and ran, moved the ball. We didn't knock down a ton of shots, but I like the quarter overall.
Okay, thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Allie, for that. And folks, we'll be back with you after this short halftime break. So don't go away.
Welcome, everybody. This game revealing a big disparity in play. What a performance so far for Golden State.
They're teaching a course on the interior, Shaq, the philosopher of the big Aristotle.
Yeah, pounded in there repeatedly. Excellence is a habit, not an action. That is a quote from the OG.
Moving on to our next topic, All-Star voting. A peek at the latest returns.
Well, it's always an honor to be selected, especially if it's your first All-Star game. It's just a sign of respect.
And some newbies trying to make their case. A couple of great candidates out there trying to close strong. That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You look at Kobe Bryant in this game, he's been everywhere.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And so it's West with it. He brings it up for Golden State. Dumars is out there with Cade Cunningham. Then there's Barry. And there's Davis, and it's Daniels in at the center, filling out the middle. And that's the group for Will Hardy as they begin the second half. And here's Dumars, following the three-pointer by Kobe Bryant. Daniels, a screen on West. Cunningham dishes it to Daniels. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Barry. McGrady covering.
And they've won the rebound battle so far, and it's translated to the scoreboard.
They set a physical tone early on, and they're being rewarded for their efforts.
And here's Bryant for 3, and it's Daniels with the rebound. Daniels has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Cunningham against Wembanyama. Pass to Barry. Over McGrady. And shot's good from Barry.
And you can expect him to make it when the D is trash like that.
West kicks to Kobe. McGrady left side.
Meeting the defense with power, McGrady holds nothing back and finishes in motion.
And this will be his second and third shots to the line here.
This season, the percentage right around 72%, so not the kind of success he was hoping for.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Jazz trail by 15. Knocked loose, and it goes out of bounds. That one off West. And we've got a chance now to get caught up on how the standings are looking in the West as we make the push through midseason. You take a look at the Warriors. They're sitting pretty, second place, and looking to take the top spot. And checking out Utah, and they're down 4 spots from them.
And seeing where the Warriors are, they had a few critics coming into the season, and now I don't think they have any. This is a club ready to not only make a deep run, but possibly win it all.
Even though some people doubted them, there are just as many people, if not more, who believed in this team from the very beginning. And it's pretty clear right now who was right.
And over 3 years in high school, Anthony Davis shot up from being 6'2" to 6'10". But Greg, he brought those guard skills with him.
And Kevin, that transformation as a pro also significant. Adding over 30 pounds to his frame. And with his wingspan over 7'5", he is a physical presence.
Cunningham's shot is off.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
Antetokounmpo.
Making it look simple. The athleticism of Giannis on full display.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. go to the 2K leaderboard and look at the NBA's best rebounding teams for this last month. Number 5, the Warriors.
I mean, they've taken their rebounding to another level, getting physical and playing with a ton of energy.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Davis, the pass to Cunningham. Daniels sets a screen for Cunningham. Back to Davis. 5 to shoot. Here's Barry. Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. In transition, here come the Jazz. Here's Daniels. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Daniels has got 4 this quarter.
And just an excellent setup. Joe Dumars just plays with such poise and intelligence, the quintessential combo guard.
And that one's good. McGrady.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Barry misses. Warriors leading by 15. Pass to West. Outside, out of the Kumbo. And here is Bryant. Here's the 3. Utah with the rebound. Daniels has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Now, here's Cunningham. It's Dumars on the wing. Outside, Davis. Back to Dumars. From downtown. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Wembanyama has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Pass to Bryant. Back to Wembanyama. And Wembanyama throws it down.
Wembanyama is a specimen going at the rim there with a purpose.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Davis kicks to Dumars. Here's Cunningham, defended by West. Cunningham's shot is off.
Just enough resistance to force them as barely. That's one he'll generally make.
And Davis sends it back.
Too much this, too much that, too much length from AD. Get that out of here.
Antetokounmpo pulls it in. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. 17-point lead, their biggest. Kobe sets the pick for McGrady. Releases. Rebounded by the Jazz. Now Cunningham. He's got 7. Pass to Barry. Over onto Kumbo. The shot's good from Barry. Barry's got 4 this quarter.
And really with a pass-first mentality, Cunningham, the type of player that you like to play with.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them.
Okay, fans, put your hands together for your Utah Dancers.
Price is checked in for Joe Dumars. The Warriors making a switch here. Here's West. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. On the wing, Bryant. Over Cunningham. And the Warriors miss again.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
And the foul called on Victor Wembanyama. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul. Minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Here's Barry. McGrady covering. 6 to shoot. Here's Barry. He has 6.
Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they are trailing in this ball game.
It's stolen by Davis. Price outside. Pass to Daniel. Here's Davis. Rebounded by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Wembanyama with it. Guarded by Price. Here's the screen. Here's McGrady. The good-looking shot from the wing. McGrady's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And Bryant gets it to go.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Cunningham inside. Working on Bryant, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
It's a nice update by Cunningham. He does all the little things that help him generate points. Right here, he just gets himself to the line.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line in the game.
And this season, he's maintained very good form at the line, shooting at about an 83% clip.
And the first one drops. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And so Cunningham nails both of them. Here's SGA. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up. That one on Davis. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
An 85% shooter there, and they've been able to count on him hitting his shots from the line.
The Jazz making a switch here. Price is checked in. Free throw good, McAdoo.
The most impressive thing about McAdoo is how diverse his game is. Attacking the rim, hitting jump shots. He's got a lot of ways to punish him.
Now, here's Price. No scoring in this one. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Clock at 6. And it's sent back by McAdoo. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Now, here's SGA. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Golden State Warriors sitting on a 21-point lead to end the quarter. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And a moment ago inside the huddle with head coach Steve Kerr.
All right, great pace. Great energy. Keep throwing the ball ahead. You guys are just making the simple pass. It's good stuff.
Urging his team quite clearly to keep pushing the break.
And Kevin, Coach Kerr loves the energy right now. He's all about having the pace in his favor.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So with Wall on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander out there at Bryant. And then there's Antetokounmpo. Then it's Mullen. And it's McAdoo in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Warriors?
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
And the first one at the line is good. Richard, we see such an influx of foreign players. Any concern that American-born players will fall behind?
100%. We have to change our development. We have to change our approach to youth basketball because right now the Europeans, one, hungrier, two, they have a greater approach for skill and technique at an early age.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the three off target.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Here's Harrison, covered by Giannis. They kick it out to Green. Off target from three-point range. Warriors leading by 19 points.
Jazz foul. Joe Dumars. Second personal foul. First team foul.
SGA passes to McAdoo. Here's Bryant. Off target on the 15-footer. Utah shooting only 31%. Their offense really struggling to put possessions together. Price with a screen on Mullen. Drives to the hoop. Harrison, no good. And so Giannis will bring it up for Golden State. Pass to Mullen. Here's McAdoo. Golden State moving the ball around. Here's Antetokounmpo. Over Price. Antetokounmpo, no good. Jazz trailed by 19. Price with it. Here's Harrison. Here's Green. The Jazz again can't hit it.
Really thought he had this one, and the defense, they were giving it to him.
SGA passes to Bryant. And he uses the glass on the layup. Bryant's got 23.
Such body control from Bryant, able to take some hits there on the way up.
Here's Harrison, defended by Mullen. Pass to Dumars. Just 5 on the clock. Over Bryant. Dumars misses.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know. Oh, how about the powerful move there on that slam from McAdoo. Not many are better than him at getting the job done on the interior. He'll always find a way to finish at the rim when he gets a chance.
And Will Hardy is called timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Victor Wembanyama is checked in for Golden State. Outside Dumars. Beyond the arc. Another miss by Utah. Warriors leading by 23. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Antetokounmpo. GA, just when you think you've seen it all. Last season, a father and son playing as teammates. NBA history continues to be made with the Jameses.
Yeah, LeBron and Bronny James taking the court together. And if other players can emulate the longevity of LeBron, perhaps it won't be the last time we see it happen.
And the Jazz with some changes. Anthony Davis comes in for Barry, and it's Cunningham in for Price. Tracy McGrady's checked in for Golden State. West comes in for Kobe. Now here's Davis. Dumars kicks to Davis. And again, unable to change momentum here.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
West dishes to McGrady. And Benyama outside. And now Utah, fast break. And a wide open look for Cunningham. Cans it from downtown.
And you can see why they continue to call Cunningham's number. Once he's flipped that switch, let him go to work.
Now here's SGA. Nice D from Dumars.
And the fadeaway was the only option he had on that one. Defender there all over.
Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt, and let's hope he's okay.
And I'll tell you, this is something you never like to see.
Yeah, you just hope it's nothing serious and that he's able to get back on the court as soon as possible.
McAdoo is checked in for the Warriors.
Number 7.
Barry's checked in for Utah.
McAdoo. Substitution on the court.
On defense, the Warriors. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter. And Davis wide open. He shoots. No good with the wing jumper.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
The shot's good from Mullen.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Utah. Greg, one thing that doesn't show up in the box score, and maybe should, screen assists. They're a big part of the game.
Without question. I mean, the art of setting a great screen, I think, is underappreciated. Giving those guys their just due with the screen assist on a made bucket is, I'm fine with that.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And the Warriors making a change here. Richmond's checked in.
Mind the lane. One shot.
Officiating is always a hot topic among fans, Greg. That's never going to go away. And some people think the game is called too closely now.
Be careful, Kevin. We don't need any fines over here. Fans are bound to get frustrated with certain calls, but overall, I think our officials do a great job, and the game is about as fair as it can be.
Now, here's SGA. There's the screen to the middle. Here's Pettit. And that comes off the assist by SGA. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists tonight. Utah has gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
Woo, one of his favorite moves right there, guys. And Davis sends it back.
A two-way star, AD has led the league in shot blocking on multiple occasions.
On the wing, Dumars. Daniels, a screen on Richmond. Got a piece of it. And stolen by McAdoo. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Kicks it out to Mullen. Pass to Pettit. Shot clock at 5. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Warriors.
They simply ran him off the court.
They set the pace, and their transition game was executed flawlessly.
And so they'll be advancing their win total to 42 games.
And this will be their third win in 3 tries against these guys. They match up so well.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Kobe Bryant.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Gutsy stuff in there by Cade.
Personal foul, 3rd team foul. At the line for your Jazz, Cade Cunningham, taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Some changes for Golden State. King comes in for Mullen. And it's John Wall in for Richmond. No good on the second free throw.
I couldn't hit them all, and they need every point they can get.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. And McAdoo kicks the Wall. No good with the triple. Wall against Cunningham. So we see the Warriors taking the game here. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. With Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, and along with Allie LaForce on the sideline, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching tonight's NBA coverage. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Kobe Bryant.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free?
And we are right in the heart of the season. Some teams starting to surge, others running into roadblocks, Clark.
That is the ebb and flow of an NBA season. You've seen it. It happens all the time. Nobody is able to stay up or down very long. I mean, enjoy the highs, but recognize the work that has to take place when you do hit a low period.
Now the starting group for San Antonio. Halliburton is out there with Thompson. Then there's Hayes. Then it's Jaylen Brown. And it's O'Neal in at the center position. Here's Stockton. Pass to Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Houston needs to get off a shot. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
Zero hesitation. Jordan showing complete confidence in his shooting ability.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Ime Udoka, and we talked about the growth of Tyrese Halliburton as a player. Coach's eyes lit up, saying, I'm in awe of the steps that he's made. The vision and the scoring was always there, but now the decision-making has gone to another level. It makes life harder playing against him, but as a fan of the league, you love to see it. Everyone is a fan. Back to you guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And the Rockets with possession here, following the bucket by the Spurs. Pass to Howard. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
first personal foul.
You know, I think you just got to be a little smarter around Howard. That guy is pretty crafty at drawing contact on the way up.
And it's exceptional, the level of commitment that Ime Udoka has inspired from this Rockets team, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he's a player's coach, but very demanding, and he holds everyone accountable. It's all about professionalism and purpose.
You know what? Still a consistent double-double threat every game is Howard, wanting to prove how valuable he is.
He's off on the second.
You know, Howard, a physical and muscular, authoritative big guy who intimidates most nights. His physicality, very impressive.
Now here's Halliburton. In his last outing, 8 points for him. San Antonio moving the ball around. Thompson against Jordan. Thompson's shot is off. Leonard, left side. Pass to McHale. Jordan high post. He's against Hayes. Jordan, pass to McHale. Now here is Howard. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard.
And you know what? There's no question about it. Dwight Howard still has it going on inside.
Halliburton, the pass to Thompson. Now Hayes. Halliburton outside. From outside the arc. Howard grabs the miss.
Limited success for them early on here, but don't expect that to continue.
Pass to Stockton. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Now here's Halliburton. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Brown against Leonard. Pass to McHale. And here's Jordan. Leonard on the wing. Drains the triple.
Leonard scores at all three levels. He's a threat anywhere on the floor.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
And Dwight Howard picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
2 fouls for him already. If he's not more careful, his minutes will be curtailed.
And Houston making a change here. James is checked in. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Thompson outside. 6 to shoot. They set the pick. Fires, high post. And the shot falls short that time.
He will not be happy with himself. Got a good look from mid-range there.
Here's Jordan. The rebound by the Spurs. They're moving on after the tough loss at the hands of the Pelicans.
Defensively, they weren't up to the task. Didn't play as a cohesive unit, and it really hurt them.
And, you know, that's all about effort, and I'm sure their coach let them have it for the lack thereof.
Grant, the thing about Jaylen Brown, he doesn't need a lot of space to get his shot off.
You know, B.A., he has a quick release and rises high on his jumper. Has a great up fake and can stop on a dime. Usually all the space he needs to find his shot.
Free throw good. Brown.
Look, you've got to give Brown a lot of credit for his growth as a shooter. That wasn't something he did when he first got to the league. He put in a lot of work. He shoots it well from the floor and line.
And both free throws good for Brown. The Rockets lead by 3. Pass to Stockton. Back to James. Over Halliburton. The shot by James, no good. San Antonio's gone 0 for 4 from deep to start this one. Here's Brown.
Oh, wow! Oh, watch out below.
Big finish.
Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
Thanks to AT&T for that fantastic look from their connected cam. The Rockets have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Leonard looking around for 3. Sigma with a rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
To the inside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Typically, you're okay fouling the center, but not Jack Sigma. He's an excellent free throw shooter.
San Antonio shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts in the game.
You know, they've really put themselves behind the 8 ball in so many of their games because they just have not been able to knock down those foul shots.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead.
Boy, the size and skills of Sigma, pretty unique for a guy his size, and I like seeing that. Plays to his strengths and very consistent as a scorer.
Irving's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1.
He's a big guy with a soft stroke from the charity stripe. You love to see that.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thank you, Brian. Tyrese Halliburton is so key for this team. He said, quote, "I think the biggest pressure I've ever had in my entire life is from myself. When I'm at my best is when I'm having fun and really competing on a nightly basis. I have to show up every day with a smile on my face and bring my infectious personality." Brian, back to you.
He sets the tone. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. Here's Lieber. Here's Sigma. Count it.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
James outside. Pass to Jordan. Shoots over Thompson. And another miss by Houston.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
Here's O'Neal. Oh, got a piece of it. Here's Irving. There's the drive. And the finish by Irving.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now.
Platinum level highlight reel material. That is Showtime stuff there.
Here's Lever. No points yet. Here's O'Neal. Misses in close.
Coach loves the execution, just not the result. That's okay. That's part of the process.
And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Michael Jordan at the line, shooting 1. The Rockets call timeout. Here they come, your Rock City Texans.
Leonard's checked in for Houston. And looking at overall steal numbers, here are the teams that continue to wreak havoc. Second, Houston.
This team will punish you for sloppy ball control, no question. They've got a lot of fast-handed guys just waiting to take advantage.
Free throw's good. Jordan.
You know, there's so much that's amazing to me about Jordan, but his endurance stands out. He consistently gets stronger, it seems, as the game goes on.
Here's Sigma. Pass to Brown. Down low. San Antonio moving the ball around. Just 5 on the clock. Puts one up from 19. And once again, off the mark by San Antonio. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Rockets. James outside. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. And the Rockets lead by 5.
I guess the defense was not expecting the quick release. LeBron can get it up and down in a hurry, though.
And here's the timeout from Mitch Johnson now. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
Here comes your watch crew. Attention, on the floor right now is your watch crew. Let's hear you some noise.
Checked in for Jordan. Spurs trail by 5. 35 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Sigma, looking to end the run. Good work defensively by Leonard. Houston has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. James outside to the paint. Here's Yao. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And it's a 7-point Rocket lead.
I just love the ball movement.
Here's Free with the teardrop. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. James Harden picks one up. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Guys, I like that this is a part of his game that has really been consistent this year.
And he makes the first. Good on both. And so the first quarter is in the books. The Rockets on top, leading by 5. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Houston.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint. Just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close.
We've got James Harden. He's out there with James. And it's Leonard in at the power forward position. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets.
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Now here's Brown. Throws it down despite a man right in his face. Opportunity here to make it a 3-point play.
get that ball to Sigma near the bucket because that is winning basketball.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
You know, even in games where he hasn't been at his best this season, I mean, he still managed to get it done at the charity stripe when he gets his opportunities.
Hayes is checked in for San Antonio. And the free throw, no good. Well, Grant, we know teams are hunting triples like never before. What's the line before you get a little three happy, though?
Well, B.A., I don't care how well you're shooting it. If you have an opportunity to get to the rim, you have to take it.
Now here's Leonard. Give him 8 points now. Harden from outside. Here's Yao. And he banks in the layup. And the Rockets lead by 10.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Here's Free. And right now, he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Clock at 6. And the layup is good.
Look now, World B. Free averages over 30 a season. So he's a bona fide, certified, credentialed bucket maker.
Now here's Leonard. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
And here's the timeout from Mitch Johnson now. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Making a change here. Irving's checked in. All right, when we talk about point guards shooting it from deep, these are the hottest over the last 10 games. LeBron James is second.
I mean, when no other options are available, any one of these guys can just take charge and shoot that three.
Well, forget about using it as a backup plan. With the numbers this group puts up from deep, I think it should be plan A to have them stroking it from three.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks a lot. The Rockets have become a fearsome defensive team, and Coach Ime Udoka said, our young guys were tired of losing, and they bought into it. A huge part is just shifting the mentality and doing our part on that end. Understanding how much that impacts winning, it is a non-negotiable for me. Guys?
They are bought in. Allie, we appreciate the report.
I love it. His love for the game couldn't be more obvious. It helps him make a positive impact out on the court, and it also keeps the bench fired up. A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
And Clark, the Defensive Player of the Year award tends to go to shot blockers, insinuating that bigs really have a greater impact on that end of the floor.
Well, you know, the counting stats favor big guys. I mean, when you think about block shots and defensive rebounds, clearly big guys would tend to corral numbers in those areas. Still being on that back line means they're involved in a lot of plays, and they've got to do more than just block shots and rebounds. So to answer the question, generally, I'd say yes.
So it's San Antonio now, after Houston's three-pointer on the other end. Hayes against Leonard. Hayes inside. Ooh, solid D from Leonard.
A good scorer around the rim. He is met there by an irresistible force.
James, right side. Pass to Jordan. To the middle. McHale. It's tipped.
I want to see more blocks from Sigma, given his huge size and excellent timing.
And San Antonio making a change here. Thompson's checked in. Three on the clock. Shoots it from the corner. Rebound San Antonio. It's Brown on the wing. Pass to Hayes. Now Halliburton. Hayes with a screen on James. Three-pointer, Halliburton. Here's Hayes. Tipped. And the whistle stops play here. It's not a clean block shot. Instead, a shooting foul. And we'll see free throws coming up right here. This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
And you know, with those numbers, he makes a defender hesitant to get too tight on him. I mean, he doesn't want to get whistled for the foul and put this guy on the line.
And he drops it first.
Well, you know, his reputation is as a productive offensive player, but Alvin Hayes has great ability on the glass as well. He gets it done at both ends.
And Houston making a change here. Adebayo's checked in. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. Houston leading by 13. And no question, Bam Adebayo, one of the best all-around big men in the league.
And even as his efficiency has waned just a bit in recent years, he remains steady on a nightly basis. A two-way player who gives you a little of everything.
Here's Lever after the Rockets picked up a basket a moment ago. It's Adebayo, high post. Fades. Rebounded by the Spurs. Halliburton outside. Thompson with a screen. Now here's Halliburton. He's closely guarded. Good. Halliburton's got his first points of the night.
Skill and agility and tight handles. That's how Halliburton outsmarts the defense with his ball handling.
And there's James from the arc. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Thompson outside. Pass to Hayes. Back to Thompson. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Love how active David Thompson is on the offensive end, especially when he gets near the rack.
Here's McHale.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Pass to Adebayo. Now Jordan. Shoots over Thompson. Jordan misses. Spurs trail by 14. Halliburton looking over the floor. Inside. And stolen by Adebayo. Bam on the take. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, in a battle of physicality, Adebayo tends to get the best of you.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And it's really baffling. I don't know how he lost his touch at the line so dramatically, guys. I mean, and it happened quickly as well. He's nowhere close to what he shot from the line last season.
Kawhi Leonard's checked in for the Rockets. Free throws good, Adebayo.
And what makes Bam special is his versatility, offensively and defensively. He can do a lot more out there for you than most other guys.
Now here's O'Neal. Thompson outside. Fader on the way. And that one comes up a bit short. Houston leading by 17. 1:05 left to play in the half. Pass to Leonard. And And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
San Antonio moving the ball around. San Antonio again can't hit. Houston has gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. Deflects the pass. Here's Stockton. No made baskets yet. 13 feet out. Hauled in by Brown. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Thompson outside. Back to O'Neal. Pass to Hayes. Just 4 to shoot. It's stolen by Leonard. The finish.
What a throwdown! They're really in control on both ends of the floor right now, forcing turnovers and finding easy points while the other guys struggle to keep up.
And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for Houston. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here with Coach Ime Udoka. And, Coach, what are some of the positives that you can take away from that first half?
Our physicality has been good to start. Obviously, a point of emphasis is keeping them under control in transition. We like how we're guarding defensively. Obviously, it is big against this team.
Great start. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Arena Entertainment.
Hey folks, thanks for joining us. It would be an understatement to say it's been a great half for the Houston Rockets.
When you can shoot the three like this, how is the other team supposed to keep up with you?
And Kenny, especially since they can hit from so far out. I don't know how you defend that. And let's move on and see the top vote getters in this year's All-Star race.
We are really close to it now. One of my favorite events of the year. I just bought a new suit for it.
Yeah, I like the whole weekend, all the events on the court and off the court is going to be lit. And I bet not be on that waiting list to get into your party, Kenny.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executed.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. A 21-point lead, the biggest in the game. So on the floor for the Spurs, they've got Jaylen Brown. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Thompson. Then there's Hayes, and it's O'Neal in at the center, filling out the middle. And for San Antonio, they're shooting only 33%. Not exactly consistent offense. Pass to Brown. Now O'Neal, guarded by Howard. The fader. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. Houston leading by 23. Here's Stockton. Still no points. The jump hook. The shot by Howard, no good. San Antonio with the ball. Halliburton outside. Pass to Hayes. Spurs need to get one up here. Fires the three. Halliburton misses.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Jordan misses. Okay, it appears an injury out on the floor, and that does not look good.
Yeah, so tough. I mean, guys, I feel bad for him and the whole team. I hope it's not as bad as it looks.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, this is why you build out your depth as best you can. I mean, you just never know when injuries might show up.
Substitution, number 43.
And now it's time to take a look at the top defensive teams in the league right now. Number 5, Houston.
Where this team really makes an impact is on the defensive end. They're a unified front that doesn't make it easy at all to find open looks.
Halliburton, the pass to Sigma. Back to Hayes. Pass to Halliburton. It's hauled in by Houston. Howard's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Well, he's kind of deflating their chances, and I know he really wants to help the team, but this is not the way to go about it. Great timing and recognition as Howard is able to go up for the alley-oop.
The Spurs have gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. Halliburton, the pass to Hayes. Back to Halliburton. To get back on track, and he takes it up and lays it in. Halliburton's got his 2nd basket on the night.
There it is, the first basket of the half after missing their first 3 attempts.
Well, Clark, there are very few firsts in the NBA, but Tyrese Halliburton had one in 2025.
That's exactly right, and it was a historic first. I mean, he became the first player in the history of the league to have multiple 30-point, 15 assists, and 0 goose egg, bagel turnover games. I mean, he takes care of that orange and produces real orange juice because he squeezes it.
Stockton's shot is off.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
Brown inside. Leonard defending. Brown can't hit. And Leonard, here we go. And how about that? 8 for 9 now.
With the combination of length and strength, Leonard is a hard cover.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Knocks it loose. Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. Pass to McHale. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. McHale's got his first 2 points of the night.
McHale always ready to catch and fire. Great confidence in his offensive game.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over.
It's time to get down with your basket. Let's roll.
And midway through the season, here's a look at the Western Conference standings right now. You look at Houston, they're in 5th place, right in the middle of the conference. Still time to improve that positioning. And of course, San Antonio, well, record-wise, not even in the same conversation.
When I look at the Rockets, as of late, they've looked a little out of sorts, and that's really what's knocked them out of the top spot in the standings.
And Greg, peaks and valleys are part of the season for the most talented of teams. I mean, they've still got plenty of time to get things right before the playoffs.
A moment here for an injury report.
I was able to catch up with the Spurs athletic trainer. It's his shoulder that's the source of discomfort right now. Diagnosis at this point is that it's just a sprain. His absence really will affect this team's competitiveness, so hopefully they can stay the course in the meantime. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks. Now we know how things are coming along, Grant.
That's true. It's the uncertainty factor with injuries that can be so hard to handle.
And, you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, that's really a helpless feeling.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 19. Howard, the screen. Here's Stockton. Pass to Howard. Soft touch off the glass. Howard's gotten 4 this quarter.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
You know, nothing makes a coach happier than selflessness on the basketball court.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Now here's Thompson, making a mark on the offensive end, scoring around 13 a game. The Rockets on offense. It's a 12-2 run here. Good pace. Jordan finds Howard. Houston working the ball around. Brown against Leonard. Shot clock at 6. And that's basket number 9 for him. He's 9 for 10.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
Now Halliburton. Pass to Hayes. Back to Halliburton. Ball stolen. Here's Jordan. And another basket for Houston. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Rockets.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
And there it is for him. Sigma's got 10.
It's a rather unique shooting for him. Sigma puts that ball way behind his head, but I tell you what, it's basically unblockable.
Pass to Jordan. Howard with a screen on Thompson. Here's Jordan. Count it. He's got 9.
They're really working the paint now.
San Antonio's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Now here's Hayes. Floats one. Blocked!
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Leonard can't get it to go.
No luck for him this half after being outstanding from outside the arc in the first half.
Kick out to Brown. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson.
Well, they count on big-time production from him at the offensive end.
Leonard for 3. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. At the end of the third quarter, a huge lead. This one may have already been decided. It's Houston running away with it. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. James Harden out there with LeBron James. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Yao in at the center position. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. Pass to Lever. Hayes with a screen on James. And finished off by Hayes.
Hayes does everything on the floor with force, including that power slam.
It's Booker on the wing. And the 3 off target.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Pass to Lever. Fires from deep. Rockets with a rebound. Irving with it. Lays it up and banks it in.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
Sometimes you just got to man up and take a tough foul in order to stop these free runs to the rim. One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
James deciding where to go with it. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Here's Halliburton, and he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Excellent vision from Lever that time, thinking ahead on how to set up his teammates.
And here's James to the paint. Tipped.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet.
Outstanding awareness and a terrific finish.
Well, it's always nice to head up to the connected cam to get another angle of these big plays, courtesy of AT&T. Now here's Halliburton. All right, so let's say we give you a carte blanche, Clark. Make you Adam Silver for a day. What's one game rule you change?
You know, I kind of like what the WNBA does in regards to the reset timeout, BA. Allow you to advance the ball without huddling up like a normal timeout. And I really think it helps the end of the game move a little better.
And the shot goes.
Harden, so smart. Really good at finding ways to capitalize inside.
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Pass to Halliburton. Shot clock at 5. Off the mark there with a 3.
Not his night shooting the ball, and it's really had an impact on this game.
Down low. Outside Irving. Back to James. Hits the three-pointer.
He's become so comfortable from long range. That shot's now a weapon for LeBron.
Halliburton on the wing. Pass to Hamilton. Back to Halliburton. Shot to stop the run. The rebound by Devin Booker.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Harden's shot is good.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. We love it.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Here's Lever. And Clark with the landmark decisions opening the door to NIL revenue for athletes in college and even in high school. It's the wild, wild west for amateur basketball.
There's no question the landscape is chaotic, dizzying even, but they deserve a slice of that pie, and this is a long time coming. Kids have an opportunity to leverage their talent to get paid right now, and in some cases, begin the process of creating generational wealth before they even become of age to vote. That's a pretty powerful combination.
The first one falls.
Fat Lever is not the biggest guard, but he makes big impact on the game because he plays with such intensity at both ends of the floor.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And it's Houston's ball. A big stretch here going. 10-2. Harden, the pass to James. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
Hayes with a screen on Harden. Halliburton against Harden. 6 on the shot clock. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul.
And few players are more valuable to their teams than Tyrese Halliburton, Grant.
Yeah, he leads the way for them, BA. An efficient scorer, elite playmaking, and disruptive defensively. And, of course, he makes clutch plays at both ends.
That one's off. Well, Clark, you were a bit of a trendsetter with this, but it seems the stretch 4 is here to stay in the NBA.
Well, the combination of size and touch, something I took pride in as a player. I was versatile. And back then, I mean, a guy 6'8" that was able to play inside and out wasn't as common as it is now. Teams want a lot of floor spacing, and they want as many players out there that can space the floor, including the big guys. So 4 out is now a standard practice of how the game is played.
Yow, good.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end.
San Antonio again can't hit.
He's trying to force his way into a rhythm, but that's not helping the team.
To the inside. Sigma with a rebound. Sigma's got 4 rebounds in the game. Brown scanning the floor. Pass to Sigma. And here's Halliburton. Over Irving. Halliburton, no good.
This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Now, here is James. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. And Clark, for decades now, we've seen the Western Conference have the upper hand. Any reason you can fathom?
Not really, other than the tide shifts on occasion based on who the players are on teams in each conference. Maybe some of that frontier spirit coursing through, although I don't quite believe that as a major factor. One thing you see in the West, though, a lot of smaller market teams, and historically they've done a good job of how they run those clubs.
2 minutes remaining. Now here's Brown.
2 minutes.
Hayes with a screen on James. Here's Halliburton. Sinks that one from the post.
Now that was nasty. Absolutely nasty. Halliburton looking like a street baller with that kind of dribble move. Major handles.
Booker with it. Defended by Brown. Pass to Yao. Here's Irving. Outside Harden. Here's the three. Rebound by San Antonio. Sigma's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Rockets.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And this will give them win number 32 on the year so far.
And that'll put a little extra meaning on their next game. No team wants to go 0 for 4 against an opponent, no matter who it is.
And this isn't one of those mini-series either. I mean, this is a 4-gamer. As hard as it is to beat a team 3 times in a row, it's even harder to do it 4 straight.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Kawhi Leonard.
He was on a tear. Everything seemed to be finding the bottom of the net for him. I'm sure he'd like to build on that performance going forward.
And the foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That's foul number 2 for him.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Now here's Harden. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And what you saw right there was Harden. Knowing the contact was coming, he anticipated it and then made the most of it.
At the line for your Rockets, James Harden, taking 2 shots.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
And he can't get the first one.
From a 6th man of the year to MVP, James Harden has had a lot of different roles in the NBA, and he's excelled at every one of them.
Good on the second one. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Outside, Brown. Pass to Halliburton. Lets it go from deep. And James Harden pulls it down. And so Houston takes this one by a big margin, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg. This
Shooting guard, standing 6'8", number 8, Scottie Pippen.
Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for the latest presentation of our NBA basketball. I'm Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Tim Legler, along with our reporter, Allie LaForce. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Kevin Durant.
And sometimes you have to adjust your game as Father Time starts to take a toll. And I think we've seen that. He's still a valuable contributor. And look, what he may be doing less in terms of raw scoring output, his veteran presence certainly offsets.
And the Houston Rockets starting five. Howard is out there with McKay. It's Michael Jordan. Then there's John Stockton. Then it's Leonard in at the small forward. And for the Hawks, we've got Mutombo. Paul out there with Pippen. Then it's Anthony. And it's Garnett in at the power forward. Here we are now past the midway point of the season, Tim. What kinds of things are you focusing on right now as you take a look at the league?
Well, Kevin, this is where teams separate. There's two paths. Teams that are starting to get themselves ready for a playoff run, and those that are starting to think about their next offseason and angling for a good draft position.
And teams trying to peak at the right time. A very tough thing to achieve, don't you think?
It's critical. You want to be in rhythm and healthy to make that deep playoff run.
How about the power there from KG? He can fly with the best of them.
And so Stockton will bring it up for the Houston Rockets. Howard up on top, covered by Mutombo. In the corner, McHale with it. Howard setting the pick for Jordan. 5 on the clock. It's rebounded by Kevin Garnett.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one.
Now here's Paul, currently averaging almost 6 points a game. Here's Anthony, and it's sent back by McHale. Stockton against Paul. Stockton the bounce pass. And the call will be against Scottie Pippen. That is his first foul of the game. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
First quarter, about a minute and a half in. McHale passes to Stockton. Houston moving the ball around. Shot clock at 6. Here's Jordan.
And Pippen is a rugged defender, has tremendous length, and that helps him cover a lot of ground.
Paul passes to Garnett. It's Carmelo Anthony on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. Down low. Doubled by Howard. That's a 2 from Paul, and that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And you look at these Rockets, Greg, pretty fearsome on the defensive end.
I mean, great length and athleticism on the wings, and a defensive-minded coach in Ime Udoka. They'll make you work for it, no doubt about it.
Here's Paul, following the score by Houston. Pass to Garnett. That one, no good. Some solid defense there from McHale. McHale with a screen on Paul. And McHale the basket on the assist by Stockton.
And this is Stockton's bread and butter, slicing the defense apart with his passing, a pick-and-roll master.
Pippen outside. It's Garnett on the wing. Back to Pippen. Here's Paul. The Hawks again can't hit.
That's a tough start for them offensively. Now just 1 for 5 from the field. They've got to find their groove.
Lays it up off the glass.
Easy to understand why they give Pippen the ball in that area, because this guy knows how to take advantage.
Leonard with the screen on Paul. Outside Leonard fires the 3. The basket is good. The assist from Stockton.
3 points.
Stockton's got his 3rd assist on the night. And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy.
try. It's all good. And keep on dancing. Oh, show us those moves.
Making a change here. Durant's checked in. James checked in for Houston.
Substitution on the court.
Outside, KD. Six to shoot. It's rebounded by Houston.
Well, he usually brings rain from there, but not this time.
Here's Leonard. Howard trying to free himself up. And Leonard gets it to go. Leonard's got 9.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Paul kicks to Anthony. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
It's on Kawhi Leonard.
And that's the type of challenge Anthony presents to the defense. Sometimes they are just forced to foul.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
A lights-out scorer who possesses incredible confidence. Anthony is such a skilled and explosive player.
Magic Johnson, he checked in for Pippen. And a change for the Rockets. Irving's checked in for Leonard. Both free throws good from Anthony. And a shift in the front office for the Atlanta Hawks this past summer. Tim, what do you think might have led to that pivot?
Well, Atlanta has missed the playoffs for 2 straight seasons, but their young pool of talent is demonstrating they've gotten some of these right.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Pass to KD. Mutombo is screen on Jordan to the inside and stolen by Howard. And now the fast break. Irving with the ball over Paul. Rebounded by Anthony. And Anthony's got the ball here for the Atlanta Hawks. They trail by 7. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Boston.
Yeah, you know they wanted a few of those plays back. What a tough way to go out in that one.
The most discouraging part about that loss is that they actually played very well. Man, that could be frustrating.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Rockets.
2 shots.
So far in this one, guys, it's been the shooting. In particular, from mid-range. That has been huge for them.
Another highlight for them has been their early ball movement, making quick, decisive passes to set up guys for great looks.
He's off on the second. And Greg, these poised veterans really seem to have triggered a shift for the Rockets.
At the same time, it's going to be Houston's young talent that determines their future, and they've already shown they can make a major impact.
Now here's Anthony. His last outing, 16 points for him. Good D by Jordan.
Well, the defense was solid right there, but that's just a missed opportunity at the rim.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
The drive, the willpower of Michael Jordan is on a completely different level. He is competing every second he is on the floor and always looking for any way he can beat you.
And he can't get the first one. So for the Hawks, Bill Lambert's checked in for Mutombo. And Scottie Pippen is subbed in for Chris Paul. Yao, he's checked in for Houston. Leonard comes in for Stockton. And the second free throw, good. The Hawks trail by 7. Johnson outside. Leonard against Anthony. The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
And love the muscle Anthony brings to the 3 spot. Takes pride in outworking everyone when he's that deep inside.
And here's Leonard from 3. That one will not drop. It's his first miss. He's 4 for 5. KD dishes to Johnson. Pippen a screen on James. Johnson, the pass to Carmelo. That shot off the mark. Great D that time from Leonard.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
And so it's Atlanta with it. It's a 5-point game. 13 feet away. Anthony missing again.
He's stacking up the missed shots right now. He needs to find another part of his game that can help his team.
And how about the reach of Durant? Terrific job of having that on display defensively.
Johnson outside. Pippen outside. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for Houston. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And we'll be right back after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And when you consider how the Rockets are doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, their effort on the defensive end has set the tone for this game.
They've been active, they've been disruptive, but now the question is, can they maintain this level of intensity?
So with Ellis sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. Durant is out there with Lambeer. Then it's Magic Johnson. Then there's Jamal Murray. And it's Pippen in at the 3 spot. Here's James. Boy, he was something else against San Antonio. And Yao gets it to go on the assist by James. And the Rockets lead by 4. And Greg, the way the floor is spaced now, how much would you enjoy playing in this current environment?
I'm lacing up my kicks as you say that. It would have been a lot of fun. But not only do you have more room to operate, defenders practically, they can't touch you.
And you have to appreciate the reach of Ming. Superb at putting himself in a good position there to block the shot.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Outside, Lambeer. Pass to Murray. 4 on the shot clock. No good. Good work defensively by Harden. Irving against Pippen. Takes it from 10. And Pippen pulls it down.
And normally that's an easy 2 for him. I'm surprised he missed that.
Durant hand delivers the transition bucket.
And look at Durant using that long stride to stay out ahead on the break.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
Get left, fans. On the court is your home squad. Fans, the loudest section gets free t-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest.
For Bill Laimbeer. And Carmelo Anthony is subbed in for Murray. And then for Houston, McHale's checked in for Irving. And Michael Jordan subbed in for James Harden. Yao kicks to James. Back to Yao. And here's Leonard. Boy, that win the other night against the Spurs, another guy who really showed up to play. Here's Pippen. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It goes on Kevin McHale.
And what doesn't Scottie Pippen do? A very polished defender who can also rain buckets down from wherever. Whenever Scottie's on the floor, he is making trouble for you.
First one falls for him. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Outside, Jordan. And the rejection by Pippen.
And it's always been about the effort defensively for Pippen, known as a stopper and a fantastic shot blocker to boot. Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
And it results in the highest percentage look you're going to get.
Here's Jordan. After the made shot from Carmelo Anthony. James wide open. Buries it from three-point range. James has got his first 3 points of the game. The Hawks trail by 3. Johnson kicks to KD. His three-pointer's off the mark. Rockets have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Leonard the pass to James. Scottie Pippen grabs the miss. Pippen's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Anthony. The shot's good on the assist by Pippen. Pippen's got 3 assists now in this one.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Well, he was cold in that first quarter. And now it's great to see him flip that switch and start getting hot here.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
All right, let's get to the court.
in for Houston. Bam Adebayo comes in for Yao. And Stockton subbed in for Leonard. And so it's KD with it. He brings up the ball for Atlanta. Trailing by 4. Garnett with a screen on Jordan. Durant kicks to Johnson. Pass to Garnett. And that's a foul called on John Stockton. That's his first foul. Irving's checked in for Adebayo.
Substitution for the Rockets. Number 16, Julius Irving.
LeBron against Paul. Clock at 6. Pass to Johnson. Lets it go with a 3. No good on the shot.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
LeBron kicks to Jordan. Rebound by the Hawks.
Tonight has just not been his night. It's that simple. Luckily, they have found success elsewhere.
Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him. That's going to send Kevin Durant to the line. They get John Stockton. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
One shot.
That's good from Durant. Tim, in your career, you played at every level of basketball, pro and college and before. What's the single biggest change in your mind as far as professional basketball outside the NBA?
Chris Paul.
Well, Kevin, I think globally the level of play has just risen dramatically. There's a much greater belief now that you can actually make it to the league, even if you're playing outside this country. And then the G League has created a much more streamlined path for those who want to work their way into the league.
G League has been terrific.
Sure has.
James, no good. For Atlanta, they've gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second, 5 of 10. The Hawks working the ball around. Johnson draws the double. Paul outside. And the rejection by James.
Now that's how you protect the rim. James timed that one perfect.
The Hawks making a switch here. Durant's checked in.
35. Kevin Durant.
Houston's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. James looking it over. James slams it in.
A monster down low. LeBron James, the rare package of skill, size, and athleticism.
Paul kicks to Murray. Outside Anthony. He nails it, and we're tied up. Anthony's got 12 points in the game.
And not a great start for him in the first, but he's quickly starting to turn it around.
Jordan wide open. The basket is good. The assist from Stockton. Stockton's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Pass to Anthony. We've got 1:18 left in the first half of the game. Rockets leading by 3. Here's Irving. And Irving throws it down.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
That is just beautiful ball movement. Unselfish basketball.
Now here's Anthony. He's got 12. Great D that time from Irving.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
From deep, James knocks down the 3-ball. And now it's an 8-point Rocket lead.
Well, just keep feeding him. He has been lights out.
Now Murray. Pass to Anthony. And there's the drive, and it's sent back by Irving. And it's the Rockets on the break. Stockton kicks to McHale. Michael Jordan on the wing, guarded by KD. And it's sent back by PD. He got it! What poise unfazed!
Wow, what a way to finish up the quarter.
We always talk about closing quarters and halves, the importance of it. There you go.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Rockets lead by 5. And let's hear from Allie LaForce, who joins us from the sidelines. Allie?
Coach Quinn Snyder with us now, and Coach, a bit of a lull for this team scoring the ball. Why?
It had nothing to do with anything other than us being aggressive. We're like walking the ball up the court. Whoever's got it, we've got to attack.
At least effort is something you can control. Thank you, Coach.
Thank you, Allie. And folks, don't go away. Halftime is here, and we'll be right back with you after this break.
Half-court shot. Please direct your attention to center court. Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shot. Let's hear it for the participants.
Thanks for being with us. First off, how about we start with an update on the All-Star voting?
Man, we've talked about it so much, hard to believe we're almost an all-star weekend.
I'm interested to see which new faces make it this year. This first All-Star game for a player really memorable. And now, time to talk about this game. What a solid start for the Rockets.
I love the depth of this team, man. Their subs have been huge tonight, giving them a scoring punch that they've needed most.
And credit their coach for a rather liberal substitution pattern. He mixed and matched beautifully in that first half. And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You have to like what we're seeing from Carmelo Anthony.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
And that will be the biggest adjustment. They have to force the ball out of his hands, but that's a difficult challenge.
And so Jordan will bring it up for the Rockets, leading by 5. Starting the second half, here's Ime Udoka's 5. McHale is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Howard. Then there's John Stockton. And it's Jordan in at the 2 guard.
And they continue to control the glass.
Now here's Paul. Hasn't made one yet. Here's Garnett, and it's sent back by McHale. And it's out of bounds for the Hawks as Atlanta retains possession. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Paul with the ball. 4 on the clock. Garnett with the screen for Paul. Looks for Garnett. He gets it to him.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Rockets leading by 5. Pass to McHale. Anthony against Leonard. Kawhi puts it down hard.
Slick move by the Claw. A forward who handles the ball like a guard.
Here's Paul. Now here's Garnett, defended by McHale. And Garnett misses.
Well, coaches really appreciate when guys defend with that kind of effort. Just a fantastic job protecting the rim.
Now here's Stockton. Pass to Leonard. That's good. A nice assist from Stockton. Leonard's got the lead up to 9 now for the Rockets.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
Mutombo is screen on McKay. And sent back by Howard. To the paint and taken away by Paul. Pass to Mutombo. The Hawks working the ball around. Anthony, the pass to Mutombo. And now here's Jordan pushing it up and no one back there.
And what you see with Jordan, running full speed but always in complete control.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
Fans, get up and start moving with your mascot. Let's dance.
Let's use this break to look at the teams that over the past month have been tremendous at converting turnovers into points. In third, the Rockets.
Yeah, I mean, their defense has been really good, and it's led to a lot of easy opportunities on offense. Creating points off turnovers has been key.
Pippen outside. Garnett outside. Here's Anthony. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Second personal foul.
It goes on Kevin McHale. For Atlanta, they have shot 6 of 7 at the line.
And how about as a group, 80% on the season, one of their best attributes.
That's good from Anthony. And you think of the different styles of play. Tim, is there one that you prefer watching?
I personally like variety, Kevin. I like certainly three-point shooting. That's how I made my living. But I also want to see post play. And I want to see teams that also can beat you with isolation sets as well. I think those are the toughest teams to defend. They can hit you from any area.
They sure can.
He's as good as it gets at the line. Pretty much automatic.
Jordan outside. Jordan sails in for the slam.
Yeah, it's like he just keeps going up and up. Limitless vertical for MJ.
Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thank you. Commissioner Silver talked about health, and he said that some of the injuries that our young players are experiencing are overuse injuries. In earlier eras, players in school participated in different sports depending on the season. He said perhaps a return to that approach is warranted. Kevin, back over to you.
Interesting thought. Okay, Allie, we thank you.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Now here's Garnett. Kicks it out to Paul. Just 4 to shoot. Shoots over Stockton. Atlanta again missing.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Howard with this screen on Pippen. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Rockets.
They've been active defensively, rotating well, and then also closing out on shots. It's resulted in a number of blocks.
I've been really impressed with how intense their defense has been. They are picking up steals left and right, which is disrupting their opponent's rhythm.
Now here's Paul. Scoreless thus far. Hawks passing it around. To halt the run, and Mutombo finishes inside.
And that is why they call him Mount Mutombo, chiseled like a rock.
Lobbed up there for Howard. The shot, no good.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
There is no doubt about it. They'd love to have that one back.
Now Stockton following Durant's three-point attempt. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Rockets will retain possession.
The ball goes to Houston.
And a chance now to look at the schedule for Houston. On Saturday, they'll be playing against James Harden and the Dallas Mavericks. And then on Monday, they'll be taking on Franz Wagner and the Indiana Pacers.
And looking at the Boston matchup, this is one where it would take a complete meltdown for them not to come away with the win. Anything can happen, but I'd be shocked if they don't come out on top.
The Rockets shoot their fourth and fifth shots at the foul line in the game.
And really, the form at the line all season has been terrific. 79% as a team.
Free throw good, Jordan. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. This seems to be an era, Tim, of parity in the NBA, but some say there has been a lack of rivalries as well, kind of the culprit.
Well, I think it's tough to have rivalries as often now because you need some sort of a history in the postseason, and I just don't think we've had it. Kevin, also, I think it's because some of the stars have changed teams as frequently as they have, makes those rivalries less likely.
Can you think of the last real rivalry we've had in the postseason, even going to the finals?
I think it has to be Steph's Golden State Warriors and LeBron's Cleveland Cavaliers 4 straight finals appearances. Well, he was able to sink a triple back in the first half, but he has yet to connect here after the break.
Pass to KD. The shot's good on the assist by Pippen. KD's got 11 points.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you'd think his team would have the lead.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
Your E-Town Dancers.
And a chance here to take a look at the numbers for Jordan. 11th in scoring. And he's among the top 20 free throw shooters in the league. Doesn't waste many opportunities at the line.
And yeah, one of the most dangerous scorers in the game. He's already come up big in some key games this year. His teammates really feed off his presence, I think. Houston leading by 12. LeBron outside. Leonard against Anthony.
2 minutes.
Outside Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Rebounded by the Hawks. Anthony's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Paul. The 3 from KD. The Rockets pull it in.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Stolen by Pippen. Durant with it. He's picked up by Jordan. Outside Anthony. Jordan against Durant. 11 feet away. Count that one. KD's got 5 points in the quarter.
And the defense has to be aware of KD at all times, especially when he's hovering around that mid-range.
James, the pass to Leonard. Back to James. The Rockets again can't hit. The Hawks trail by 10 inside. And it's Anthony with the jam.
And this is how lethal Anthony is in close, capable of throwing it down all over the defense.
Stockton outside. Pass to Leonard. Launches a 3. That's good. And a nice assist from Stockton.
3.
Stockton's got assist number 8 now on the night. We've got 28 seconds left in the third. Outside Durant. Six on the shot clock. Using his length inside. Durant.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
And even 3-on-3 break. Lets it go from 14. That one's in there. Rocket lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from Carmelo Anthony. And so it's the Houston Rockets heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We've got more in store for you right after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Yeah, right there, he wasn't a ball stopper. He kept his eyes up and his options open.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. So with Pippen sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. They've got Anthony, Murray out there with Johnson. Then it's Garnett, and it's Durant in at the 3 slot.
Well, this is why they get Yao the ball inside. He's basically unguardable this close to the rim.
Pass to Anthony. Murray outside. Garnett with the screen for Murray. And it's off from 3-point range. Rockets leading by 9. To the middle. And it's slammed in by McHale.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
And now this offense feels like they can just do whatever they want.
Now here's Anthony. It's rebounded by Houston. McHale's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these 2 teams in that area.
Team foul.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this 4th quarter. Here's Jordan. And the Rockets getting another bucket right there.
Well, Jordan's jumper is just pure, especially at that range.
Anthony against McHale. Unloads from 13. Rebound by Yao. Yao's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Jordan kicks to James. Pass to Yao. Now Jordan. He's covered by Murray. 6 to shoot. Murray against Jordan. And it's KD with the rebound.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Johnson, the pass to KD. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
A play like that can absolutely take the wind out of your sails. Just a tough break.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page.
You know what to do. Show us your move. You need dance lessons. Woo! Look at those moves. Let's see what you got.
For the Hawks, Mutombo is checked in for Anthony. Pippen comes in for Kevin Durant. And Paul subbed in for Jamal Murray. Houston also making some changes. Howard's checked in for Yao. Leonard comes in for Irving. And it's Stockton in for Michael Jordan. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Well, over the break, I listened to Ime Udoka's huddle. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
Thank you once again, Allie. The shot by Stockton, no good.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And Pippen slams it in.
Don't you wish you could leap like Pippen? I mean, I do.
Stockton outside. Leonard on the wing. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair to say he's hotter?
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Atlanta. It's a 13-point game. Stolen by Stockton. To the inside, McHale, and it's slammed in by McHale.
This offense is at its best when Stockton is running the show and creating for others.
Bounce pass from Paul. Garnett finds Johnson. Pippen with a wide open look. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
Outside, McHale. Back to LeBron. Trying to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good. Down low. And the rejection by James.
You got to keep an eye out for LeBron. He may be lurking. What a block that one was.
James against Paul. James right side. Dikembe Mutombo pulls it in. Mutombo's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That'll be his second foul of the game. And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus.
Attention fans, now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud, let them hear it. The loudest and craziest fans get a free t-shirt. Let's hear it, fans.
Checked in for Johnson. And a switch here also for Houston. Jordan's checked in. Here is Paul. Pippen feeling it out a bit. Here's Anthony. Plays it in off the window.
And Melo is highly explosive, nailing shots left and right. The D has got to get it out of his hands.
Howard with this screen on Anthony. Anthony against Leonard. And Chris Paul picks up the foul.
Chris Paul.
That's foul number 2 for him.
Foul. Second team foul.
At one point, they led by 16. Jordan outside. Just 5 on the clock. Knocks down the 3.
There's a ferocity and intensity to Jordan, but he also has the finesse and skill.
Anthony. Oh, the dunk.
Now, he's been reliable tonight, but that's certainly not the case for his team in general.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Rockets leading by 9. And here is Jordan. Howard with this screen on Pippen. Jordan can't connect from long distance. And there's a minute 45 left to play here in the 4th. Anthony. And it doesn't go. Houston's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Jordan with, wow, what a play. Unbelievable.
You won't find a much more entertaining sight. I'd call that slam dunk contest level.
And that great replay brought to us by the AT&T Connected Cam. Now here's Paul. Now Anthony. That's off.
What a great look, but an even better contest. That's how you shut down the painted area.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for Houston.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And with this win, they'll end up notching another victory for this year's campaign, win number 33.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Jordan.
Every inch of the floor was his tonight as he came out and injected an energy into every play.
Whoa! What a play! Oh, that is a big-time jam. And so Stockton will bring it up for the Rockets. 10-point lead. McHale looking for an opening. Let's lose a 3. Garnett pulls it down. So we see the Rockets taking the win here. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And that about wraps it up. Alongside Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and our reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks. And now our player of the game, Michael Jordan.